Teams be ready. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 22nd Interplantation Cricket Sixes organized by DACC. And as we begin, we'd like to humbly and warmly welcome our chief guest, Mr. Feroz Majid, Director CEO of Bogantala Plantation, and also Mr. Rohan Veerakon, Director Operations of Agarapatana Plantation, who is our guest of honor. So, gentlemen, on behalf of the organizing committee, the teams, and also the well-wishers, we would like to warmly welcome you all to the 22nd Interplantation Cricket Sixes organized by DACC. Well, as we begin, we go with the traditions. So let's start with the lighting of the oil lamp. And once again, I would like to humbly invite Mr. Feroz Majid to light the oil lamp and grace the occasion, and followed by Mr. Rohan Veerakon, Director Operations, Agarapatana Plantations. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Eranga Godovela, the President of DACC, followed by Mr. Ushira Udavatta, who is the Secretary of DACC. And we also please have Mr. Nalin Kumara, Treasurer of DACC. Next, I would like to invite the proud winning captain of last year from LPTA Plantation, Mr. Asela Udumulla. Okay, winning captain. Next, can we have Mr. Aruna Disanayaka, the Vice President of DACC, along with Mr. Sarath Ranavira, again Vice President of DACC. Next, can we have Mr. Asela Udumulla from DACC, along with Mr. Varuna Vijay Kon of DACC, the committee members of DACC. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Venura Palpala, along with Mr. Kaushal Madhava, representing the DACC committee. I would like to invite one of our umpires, Mr. C.J. Kasturiarachi, along with our scorer, Mr. Taraka Nanekar. Also representing the club, I'd like to invite Mr. Rajendran, or if not, lovingly known as Kaval, to light the oil lamp. Well, he's a busy man, we all know that, but it's a lovely gesture by the committee to invite him to light the oil lamp and appreciate his services that he has done, or rather given for this club. Okay, so while he's coming, can we proceed to the next event? Is he coming? Yes. The most wanted man, known as, or lovingly called as Kaval, Mr. Rajendran. Thank you, gentlemen. Next, we'll be hoisting the flag. While we remain standing, I would like to invite the chief guest, Mr. Feroz Majid, to hoist the national flag along with Mr. Erange Gadawala, President of DACC, to hoist the club flag. Gentlemen, can you all please proceed towards the flags? So this is the 22nd edition of the Interplantation Cricket Sixes. It's a lovely day, beautiful atmosphere. We have 12 teams taking part, and it's going to be another exciting day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem.
Sri Lanka Mata, Apa Sri Lanka, Namo, 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 Namo Mata. Sundara Siri Varini, Surandi Ati Shobhamana Lanka. Ranya Dhanaya Nekamal Palaturu Tiri Jaya Bhumiya Ramya. Apahata Sapa Siri Sita Sadhana, Jivanaye Mata. Viliganu Mena Apa Bhakti Puja, Namo Namo Mata. Apa Sri Lanka, Namo, 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 Namo Mata. Ubave, Apa Vidya, Ubamaya, Apa Satya, Ubave, Apa Shakti, Apa Adatula Bhakti, Uba Apa Aloke, Apa Ge Anugrane, Uba Apa Jivanave, Apa Muktiya Ubave, Nava Jivana Devine, Nitina Apa Kubudu Karan Mata. Jaya Veera Vadavamina Ragena Yanu Mena Jaya Bhumikara. Ekamavakage Daru Kala Bevina, Yamu Yamu Vinopama. Prema Vada Samaveda Durarada, Namo Namo Mata. Apa Sri Lanka, Namo, 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 Namo Mata. Apa Sri Lanka, Namo, 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 Namo Mata.
Thank you. And next will be the team introductions. And the President and the committee of DACC will accompany the chief guest and the guest of honors to the ground for the team introduction. And soon after the team introduction, there'll be the group photograph. Thank you.
to each and every one of you who are joining us live right here from the Radella Cricket Grounds as we bring you the live action of the 22nd Interplantations Premier League right here at Radella Grounds. A very scenic and a picturesque ground here in the central hills of Sri Lanka. And the plantation companies coming together once every year for 22 years. And this year as well, in 2025, they'll come out here to Radella Grounds, as I mentioned earlier, for the 22nd time. We're bringing you the live actions right here from the Radella Grounds. The preparations started right throughout yesterday, and this morning we had a very charming but an elegant opening ceremony featuring some key personals from these plantation companies in Sri Lanka. And altogether we're having 11 teams representing 11 companies from all around Sri Lanka. So it will surely be one great tournament where the best will emerge victorious at the end of day 2, that is tomorrow. So we're bringing you this live action today and tomorrow as well. Well, that's a miss there for the wicketkeeper. And the ball might just run away for the boundary. Just stopped right there in front of the boundary. So runs on offer. Udubusallava taking on Namudukula. So that's the first match of the tournament. It starts off with this wonderful tournament here at Radella Grounds. Good running once again between the wickets. Just 3 runs added to the total. A miss there by the wicketkeeper yet again. That's punched on the ground this time, straight to the hands of the fielder. Will be just a single, a good save with the deep. So it's a good start for the batting side. We've been getting runs consistently right throughout this. That's the end of the first over. One of the most picturesque grounds here in Sri Lanka, the Radella Grounds, and we have a really good crowd turning in as well, and the families, of course, the friends and the families of all the players who are playing here today. And there's a lot of activities around the ground as well for the families to enjoy and just to have a good time here at Radella Ground. It's a perfect weather, I would say. A bit chilly as always, but the sunshine pouring in and makes it perfect for cricket. Ah, that's gone. That's right through. That's right into that block hole, and the batter just swinging the bat this time, and it just crashes onto the base of the stump. So that's the first wicket down. Oh, that's a good start. Now once again, Just ball tipped in. Still the ball is fresh and it just dipped in. A bit of in swing as well to completely deceive the batter. And just like that, the first wicket goes down. Udupusellava batting first, and as I mentioned earlier, Udupusellava taking on Namanukula for the first match of this Interplantation Cricket Tournament. Once again, whipped away this time through towards the onside, and it goes all the way towards the boundary, the first boundary. That's first boundary there for the Udupusellava. 13 runs on the board already for the loss of 1 wicket. Just a slight movement towards his off stump, and he got the width he was looking for and just whipped away through the onside for a boundary. Ask you the question this time. Just a wild swing there from the batter, once again targeting that mid-wicket region, that gap between deep scarling and the deep mid-wicket region. Couldn't really find the connection he was looking for. Udupusellava taking on Namanukula, the first match of this exciting tournament. Asking the question this time, was that a missed opportunity there? The reaction from the bowler certainly says us that it was indeed a missed chance from the wicket-keeper. The Interplantation Cricket 6's 2025. Turning out to be a good over, just 4 runs so far off that boundary. Just one more delivery remaining in this over. This time through the offside, no chance for the deep fielder in the deep, will be just a single. Coming back for the second run and turned down at the last moment. So that's a good over from Senavi Ratna. 5 runs coming off from that over. 2 overs done, 15 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Two overs done, 15 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Remember, it's a 5-over game. So you would feel that Udupusellava just lacking few runs here. Just 15 runs at the end of over number 2. So far, a good start from Namanukula Plantations so far. With these 2 overs, they have been able to contain this Udupusellava lineup for just 15 runs. And they have picked up a wicket as well. The 22nd Interplantations Cricket 6's, the 2025 edition. It's such a wonderful thing to see. A tradition continuing for 22 years. Right, now this is up in there. That's been dropped. And even worse, it's gone all the way for a boundary. The fielder completely misjudged that catch. Couldn't really get under the ball properly. It's not the best of the judgments there from the fielder. Let's have a look at that again. It was firmly struck, hitting that meat of the bat right in the sweet spot. There we go. That's not a good effort from the fielder. This time, much better shot. This is good placement. So back-to-back boundaries, this time from Rodrigo. And Panduavala under immense pressure here. The first two deliveries going for boundaries, and Rodrigo this time once again charging down the ground, but adjustment of line and length from the bowler didn't really stop him from swinging his bat, and he gets the good spot of his bat once again to meet that ball, and he raise away for a boundary. 23 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket now. Right, so the runs are coming now for Dupusalav. All of a sudden, 8 runs from 2 deliveries. Once again, this time through the onside. Just a single this time. Cut away in the deep. By the deep point fielder. Once again, this time it's down the ground, will not go all the way, will not reach any fielders as well. Couple of runs on offer once again. Plenty of open gaps here at the Radella grounds, so plenty of options for the batters to play it risk-free, I would say, to play it up and above. Oh, missed opportunity. And another swing there from Abedira this time. Ah, there we go, there we go. Missed everything once again. A good delivery from the bowler, but missed everything. That's a bit unfortunate there for the bowler. I know, there we go. That's once again very unfortunate that the ball just went through the legs of the bowler, and they steal another single. Three overs done, 29 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket for Dupusalav. Right, so 3 overs done, 29 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. That over from Panduavala. 11 runs from that over. The Interplantation's Cricket 6's 2025. 5 overs, 6 balls per over. So only 6 members per team. That means if we exclude the wicketkeeper and the bowler, only 4 fielders in the outfield. So that just makes it extremely easy for the batters to work those boundaries. This time, punched down the ground. There's a fielder in the team. No chance for him. And couple of runs there once again. One way these 2 batters can really make some runs on the board, or rather take some runs on the board, is by being a bit more cheeky and utilize his third man final egregious. But it doesn't matter if you can hit the ball like that at any part of the ground. The fielders won't really matter. It's a really good connection. It's a full toss, in fact, from De Silva. And Abedira just latched onto it, and through the onside, it goes all the way for a 6. Right, so the runs on the board for Dupusalav now. 37 for the loss of 1 wicket. And there we go, another 6. Now once again, the lack of pace from the bowler allowed Abedira to rock back onto his back foot and just play it across the line of the delivery. And once again, utilizing that mid-wicket region quite well, quite efficiently. And Abedira gets back-to-back sixes now. 4-3 for the loss of 1 wicket in 3.3 now for Udupusallava. Right, so 14 runs from the first 3 deliveries. 3 more deliveries remaining in this over. Again, not the best of the deliveries, but a bit more lucky this time. The bowler, just a single, hit at that leading edge of the bat. Certainly a missed opportunity for the batter. That could have easily been dispatched for another 6. Should have been 3 sixes on the row, but a missed opportunity for the batsman this time. That's once again a good delivery. Once again, the umpire happy with the trajectory of the delivery, not being given as a wide. Right, so last ball of this over. Oh, that just came off the outside edge. And a good effort from the wicket keeper to get his hands onto the ball, but couldn't really hold on to the delivery that time. And that's quite unfortunate. An eventful over comes to an end. 45 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Right, so 4 overs done, 45 for the loss of 1 wicket. Right, so the last over for Udupusallava, 45 runs on the board. Still the first game of this tournament, so we're not exactly sure of what could be a good score in this surface, in these conditions. But I assume anything around I would say around 70 to 75, 80 runs would be a comfortable zone for any team who's defending. Right, so the last delivery, last over rather. Right, so the next match coming up, it'll be Kalani Valley versus Mathurata. So Kalani Valley, they have won the toss and elected to bat first, or rather field first. This time punched on the ground. This might run away for a boundary. Yes, it does. A very fast outfield, just 1 bounce before it reaches over the boundary line. And the 50 comes up for Udupusallava, just like that, with a boundary down the ground. So Kalani Valley decided to field first in the second match. So once we're done with the first innings, we'll be starting off the first innings of the second match. And when that's over, we'll be heading over to the second innings of this particular match. So that's how the format has been given for this. Oh, now this time, a chance there. And it's a run out. A desperate effort from the 2 batters to get back to their respective ends, but a good throw from the fielder in the deep prevented that from happening. Right, so the second wicket goes down for 50 runs now for Udupusallava. Right, so just 5 runs from this over and a wicket. 50 runs and couple of wickets already. 3 deliveries remaining in this match. So Odubusala will try to reach that 60-run mark with these 3 deliveries, which would give them something to bowl at against these Namanukula batters. Right, so this time around, oh, it's been given. It's been given. Vagisha with back-to-back strikes for Namanukula. This time it was Abedira who was trying to be a bit more cheeky. There was this initial movement towards his offside and was trying to nudge that ball towards the fine leg region. But maybe just a fine edge onto the wicket-keeper made him return back to the pavilion. So success straight away for Vagisha. Couple of wickets in this over, this last over. And Udupussalava now 50 for the loss of 3 wickets now. Right, so Vagisha. This time through the offside, he goes and just a single. Coming back for the second run. Oh, hesitations once again. Lack of communication. And this time it's gone. So that, I would say, is a team hat-trick from Namanukula. The first one was a run out. And then Vagisha got the dismissal. And now another run out. Just the lack of communication between the batters, completely making it a horrendous last over for Udupusalla. 51 for 4 now. Just lots of ears and nose. As batters, you've got to have that proper communication. But so far, it's been a really good over from Vagish. Ah, there we go. That has to be a no ball. Yes, it is. Has been given as a no ball and it has reached away towards the boundary line. That's quite unfortunate there from Vagish. Need to finish things off properly here. That was a very wayward delivery. Almost took the head of the batter. They're not wearing helmets. See, one thing to remember is that these are not professional cricketers. So these are employees of these plantation companies just having a good time. Ah, that's a good delivery. That's a good delivery. And once again. Oh, they're coming back. Oh, and he missed it once again. And there we go. They're going back for the second run. This has to be a run out, please. Oh, he missed it once again. Oh, my goodness. That's just a bit humiliating, I would say. Lots of errors being done there on the field from Namanukula wicket-keeper and the bowler and the rest of the fielders. So 3 runs, if I'm not mistaken. A lot happened there. Just a lot happened really quickly. Right, so that marks the end of the innings for the Udupusalla Plantations. We'll take a short break and we'll be back for the second match of this Interplantation Cricket 6's 2025. So that's Kalani Valley taking on Mathurata.
All right, this game number 2 for the day. We've got Carnivale have won the toss and elected to bat first. Oh, what a day for cricket here. Again, starts off with 2 full tosses, but the batsman had failed to put it away. And in this format, this is cardinal sin to failing to put away a couple of full tosses. And I believe both of them are juicy ones, just below the knee rope. And you've got plenty of gaps to put them away. Well, played it very late, pretty cheeky there, and that should run down to the boundary. And it trickles over. So that's the first boundary of the game. This is game number 2 in action here. It is wonderful Radella Stadium. Amidst the hills. This is beautiful setup for cricket. And what exciting tournament than the 6-a-side format. The shortest format of cricket, I believe. Mother Plantations. Four balls into their innings, and I'd not say that is a very successful start for their innings. They got a couple of juicy full tosses, and this was 2 half volley, which was left begging. This time Hoyt, the bowler running behind it, never easy, running backwards. They'll have to settle for a single. He was trying to go over the top. And I beg your pardon, viewers. Carnivale have won the toss and elected to field first. And thus Maturata Plantation. Well, I believe that should be a wide. Going for that wide joker. Yet a wide third man in place. I doubt if that was the best option. And just as I say, the wicketkeeper is adjusting the third man. True, he had no clue whatsoever. That just jacked back off the surface, trickling just the bails of the middle stump. And that's the end of Vijadas. Well, that was a brilliant delivery from Newman. He was just in that teasing length, pulling the batsman forward, but he had no clue whatsoever when that jacked right back through his gate. He was all over the ball, head falling forward, and that was the end of Vijadas. Well, Vijit comes on, takes the ball. Well, there's a streaker. Oh no, I believe that's the ground staff. Seems like there's some issue with the bail at the non-strikers end right now. So this is the 22nd time that this beautiful tournament is being organized here up in the hills, and what a wonderful setting! What a wonderful setting this is in central hills of Sri Lanka. This beautiful country amidst the green mountains, more or less like wanderers of Sri Lanka here. Here comes Vijit. And too wide to start with. Well, extras are going to be costly in this format, because that does not, it does not give an extra run, but it also allows another delivery, which is a very, very valuable asset. Short, over the top of the wicket keeper. That should run down. There's no stopping for that. Well, it does not matter how it comes as long as it keeps coming. And at this point, Mathurata Plantation will take anything. They've had a quiet first over, lost a wicket, 1.1, 13 for 1. And I beg your pardon, the first wicket was not Vijay Das. It's Vijay Das on strike right now. He was trying to go over mid-wicket, got a thick outside edge, and the ball ran over the wicket-keeper. Said there was no stopping for that. Now that was a good delivery. Trying to attack the pads. Just the single for the batters. Now that is the new man, Gayan, facing his first delivery against Vijit. He's gone for quite a few runs. A very, very straight long off fielder placed right now. And he goes too wide for it. And if you look at that, the bowler is having a very, very straight long off. And obviously the fielder in the offside, quite close to the crease, straight to the crease. And that opens a huge gap in the extra cover region. Full again. The fielder is running. It was a bit of good work in the deep, but extras, costly extras here. No one in the stumps. That's gonna cost them singles. That's the beauty of this format. You've got only 4 fielders to run around. So covering the stumps on either end is a very tricky task. And any wily batter will sneak every single possible. Yes, boundaries and sixes could bring huge runs here, but the best part is about the singles. When you can sneak as many as you can, I think you put your team inch by inch ahead. Well, again, a short one went begging. It was slow, it was short. This has been the problem, not capitalizing. Mathurata, 19 for 1 after 1.4 overs. Well, again, up and over. Stand and deliver stuff. And this is brilliant running. This is brilliant running from Vijay Das. Straight away, running into the danger end. Call to right at the start. Now that is brilliant cricket. That is what is required in this format. You have to be wily. You have to be tricky and take risks. Should be a no ball, I believe. Definitely it is, and that should run down to the boundary too. Very costly over right now. This is becoming a pain for the captain. Well, very risky there for the batter. He's not having a headgear on. Look at that. Oh, that could have been nasty had it taken a top edge. Well, nevertheless, Mathurata has gotten what they need right now. And there we go again. Not the neatest connection, but they'll have to settle for a single. But no complaints there. That was a very good over for Mathurata. 27 for 1 at the end of 2 overs. The guy on strike, 11 off 5. That's a very good inning. He did get a couple of juicy full tosses. And he did capitalize. Where Ganesha is coming on with the ball. That was a very good start. Dot balls, very, very valuable. Short one. Could not go through. That should have been dismissed. It was short, it was in the slot. But he was trying to go straighter rather than flat batting it down to the leg stump. Juicy full toss. This time up and over. Hiked it for a brilliant 6 there. What a hit. Vijay Das has certainly settled in. For all the couple of full tosses he missed in the beginning, this one was very well struck. Over mid wicket, one knee on the ground. Paused the photographer. Well. There you go. This is what a very good shot can do. Play with the bowler's bed. Now he is not confident enough to bowl at the stumps. This is brilliant cricket from Vijay Das. Once again, it should be drifting down the legs. If Kalani Valley can keep their extras at a minimal, I think they're pretty much in the game already because it's a third over. And the 35 for 1, they had a couple of... the first over was very good, and if they can get away with this over, I think they are in the game. That more or less spun back towards the batter. I believe it was a fourth cutter short, and Vijay Das was attempting to go over extra cover, but it spun back sharply. Again, this time, bit of work in the deep. And this is brilliant running. Vijay Das has been brilliant at the running between wickets. And that's the end of the third over. 37 for 1, Mathurata. Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing the Radella Plantation Cricket 6-a-side tournament. What an exciting format of the game. 6-a-side cricket. If you have just tuned in, this is the second game of the day, and the game's between Mathurata Plantation and Kalni Valley. Kalni Valley won the toss and opted to field first, and Mathurata Plantation right now have amassed 37 runs for the loss of just one wicket. Well bowled, coming around the wicket, angling across. This is brilliant bowling, and this is what's required in the format. You don't allow the batsman to get under the ball and slog you across. And especially when you come across around the wicket and try to slide it away, it's very difficult to eat him out, as the ball will be drifting away from your body and not into your body, which takes it away from your swinging arc too. Again, that should be caught. Oh. The fielder made a mess of it. He overran it and then could not judge it on his way back. But this is good. This is good bowling. This is very good bowling. He set him up right for it. There we go. He overran the delivery, and now that should cost them a boundary. That was a touch too wide from Chaturanga, but so far he's been brilliant with the ball. His thinking has been on point. He's created a chance, and that's what's needed in this format. That's a couple of wides on the trot. And in this format, or in any format per se, that is a costly run. You don't want to give extra runs and deliver another delivery in limited overs formats. This is the third wide on the rot, and I guess we've jinxed the bowler. He's been very good with his first couple of deliveries. And now coming over the wickets. Wow, brilliant. Stand and deliver onto the slot, and what a brilliant shot that is over mid-wicket. Look at that. Full face of the bat. Big, wild hike over mid-wicket. That's a massive hit. Gan gets into the 20s. And that's just in just 10 deliveries. And among that, Mathurata crosses the 50-run mark. That's a big psychological standpoint. Oh my God, oh dear, oh dear. Well. Now this is becoming yet another big over. Kalni Valley is in all sorts of trouble right now. To add to the misery, that will be a no ball, and that will also add a free hit right now. Good use. That should be a single, but I believe Vijitas wants to run the second. Yes, he did, but he was not supported by the partner. So they'll have to settle for a single. This is good cricket from Mathurata Plantation. Again, brilliant work of his own bowling. That was hit brilliantly, and that was hit really hard. Chaturanga brings in such glimpse of excellence amidst his barrage of wides and no balls. Yet again, full toss not capitalized, and they should settle for just a single. That should bring the fourth over to an end. 55 for 1, Matrata Plantation. Well, this will be the final over of the game, of the innings of Matrata Plantation. Well, these games are going concurrently. So we've just witnessed the first innings of the first game between Udupusalava and Namunukula. Udupusalava batted first and scored 59 runs for the loss of 4 wickets in their 5 overs. And what a hit, brilliant, but that is gone. Straight to the fielder. For a minute, I thought that was going to run over the boundary, but good work in the deep to ensure the end of Vijay Das. Didn't get the need of the bat. And what a take. It was traveling and running to his right. It was a good grab from Nuan. So good start for Hirosha's over. First delivery is picked up a wicket. So after the conclusion of this over, yet again, this is very good bowling. 2 dot balls, that's priceless in a 5 over game. And again, he's not giving anything to the batters. This is very good bowling from Hirosh. He certainly pulled Mathurata down by at least 10 runs right now. Again, man in the deep, that should be safe. Just a single, they are attempting the second one. That should be a run out. That is a run out. This is very good cricket from Kalani Valley. This over has begun out of the blue from where they were, and he has changed things in a flash. This is very good cricket from Kalani Valley. So that's the man gone, and this is the reason. There's definitely a couple of runs there, but look at him. Well, tired legs, tired legs. Don't blame them. Well, this is what we'll be expecting today in recreational cricket. And that's the fun about it. And that's the beauty of this game. These are cricketers who've been out of the game for long times, probably since their college days, since their schooling days. And them bouncing back to the field and enjoying a day of cricket and camaraderie, friendship, and genuine love for this sport. Look at that. Entire team running behind to prepare that batter. And the best part about that is that Kalani Valley could have appealed for his dismissal, but they did not. This is the brotherhood, this is the cricket that this tournament is all about. The last 2 deliveries of this innings coming up. Yet again, Vaidyoka Hirosh has been brilliant this over. Just the 4 runs so far in this over. And such an over could be game changing, and he certainly pulled Mathurata by around 10 to 15 runs from where they were heading for. And this is the last delivery, hoiked up and over, and that travels, and Mathurata ends with a 6. That will bring their total up to 65 runs. That was a brilliant hit. But nevertheless, this was a wonderful over. Touch to full, waiting for it, and presenting that full face of the bat, up and over, long on. So that's the end of the Mathurata Plantation innings. They've scored 65 and setting up the new high score of the day. And up next will be Namanukula innings, who would be chasing 59 runs for the loss of 4 wickets in their, which was set by Udupussalawa. So they have 30 deliveries to bring 60 on board. Stay tuned.
Right, so Mathurata scoring 65 runs for the loss of three wickets in their 5 overs. And now we're heading into the first match once again. The Udupussalawa scoring 59 runs for the loss of 4 wickets in their 5 overs. And now Namanukula, the target is set for them. 60 runs required from 5 deliveries to register their first win in this tournament. The Plantation's Cricket 6's 2025 right here at Radella Cricket Grounds in the central hills of Sri Lanka. Right, so Udupussalawa bowlers are ready and the Namanukula batters are also ready. A dot delivery to start off the proceedings for Namanukula. $60 runs in 5 overs. They have to go exactly at 12 runs per over to get there. Oh, that's just beautifully played. That just cut away for a boundary. With an off outside the off stump and just latched onto it and cut away quite nicely. The outfield, as we mentioned earlier, is very fast. And all you got to do is place it in the gap and it'll rush away for a boundary. Just like that. So first boundary on board for Namanukula Plantations in their pursuit of 60 runs in 5 overs. Off the edge. The bottom edge coming into play will not travel all the way for a boundary. Just a single though, not good run in between the wickets. Once again, a very casual jog between the two batters. They say in cricket you always got to run that first run hard and that gives you the opportunity to come back for the second run. But this time around, a very casual little jog there from the two batters. Oh, a swing there from Pandu Avala. Didn't really find the connection he was looking for. Chatura, this over, has given away a boundary, but 2 valuable dot balls this over so far. Another dot delivery turning out to be a good one despite that boundary. Chatura have not conceded any wides or any extras. So he's been disciplined with that boundary. He just has fuel because of the quality of the batter, Rana Singha. And gone! Shutting down the ground, Pandu Avala. Head going nowhere. Trying to go for a shot down the ground and just crashed onto the stumps. Umisa hit strategy from Chatura. Bowling wicket to wicket. And hit in the top of off stump. So the first wicket goes down for Namanukula. 5 for 1 at the end of the over number 1. That was a superb first over from Wagisha. He got away for the boundary, but since that boundary, he came back quite well, bowling it very tight outside the off stump, and that last delivery was just the cherry on the top. Hitting the top of off stump. The batter coming down the track, charging down the track, trying to clear down the ground, but couldn't really get the connection he was looking for. So Udupusella was certainly in this game now. As I mentioned earlier at the start of the first over, they had to go for around 12 runs per over to get to that 60-run mark at the end of over number 5. They only got 5 runs so far. Right, 55 of 24 deliveries. Chatura with the ball in hand. Now that's up in there once again. The bowler coming under it. And he takes it ever so simply. And Chatura. Not Chatura. I'm sure there has to be a mistake. But the bowler anyway gets a breakthrough. The leading edge. That ball was not the best of the deliveries from the bowler. It was onto the stump, onto the legs. And just the batter trying to flick it down towards the onside, got the leading edge and went up in there. And a good take from the bowler himself. So the second wicket goes down, and Udupusella certainly in control of this game so far. Getting a couple of wickets early on in the first couple of overs. They're not giving away much runs as well. So there we go. The sorry looking score there for Namanukula. 5 for the loss of 2 wickets. With 55 runs more required of 23 deliveries. And Ramonjo, the bowler, picks up a wicket. A bit of loose stuff from the wicket-keeper. The batters will cross down for just a single. Bye signal by the umpire. Has to be a bye. That's a good delivery. Right in the block hole so far. These 2 overs have been quite disciplined in terms of the line and lengths from both the bowlers Chatura and Romonjo so far. Oh, asking the question this time, probably just sliding down the leg side, or maybe the height might be an issue as well, as the batter was stuck inside his crease. Not much foot movement there from the batter, as the ball just rushed in. There we go, just missing the leg stump, I'm sure, just sliding down the leg side. But this is good from Ramonjo and Chatura as well in his previous over. Oh, that's up in there once again. Fielder coming under it, but he won't be enough for him to get under the delivery this time. A fairly big ground here at Radella. I'm sure anything around 50 or maybe anything around 50 to 60 meters down the ground, and score of the wicket as well. Right, so last delivery of this over. A very good over. And another swing there from the batter, Vitarana. Not getting that connection he was looking for. 2 overs done, 9 for 2 now. Right, so just 9 runs from the first two overs, and couple of wickets, 51 runs required. Another swing there, just the head moving nowhere, and the batter just swinging at the deliveries here. See, once these bowlers face these sort of batters, it just makes the game quite easy, because as exactly what we're seeing from Abedira, all you got to do is hit that good length region and just bowl at a gentle pace. The line is the key here, or rather the length is the key here. Once you hit that correct length, the batter will swing at it, but won't get a connection that is just good enough to get it all the way towards the boundary line, and connections like that won't hurt Udipusalav at this stage, as they have put up a good score. A target of 60 runs. Turning out to be a really good over this from Abedira. Just 1 run so far. Another swing, another miss. This time he gets a connection finally. But just a single. That's a really good over. A very tight over from Abedira. Just 2 runs. And end of the over number 3. 11 for the loss of 2 wickets. Udipusalav batting first and setting a really good score of 60. As I mentioned earlier, still we're in the early stages of the tournament, so it's still a bit too early to get a proper idea as to what sort of a score would be ideal in these conditions. So we got Udipusalav setting 59 runs, and then we got Mathurata setting up a total of 65 for the loss of 3 wickets. So right now we're in that 60s range, so we'll see whether any team would be able to get to that 70, 80 or eventually to that 100-run mark, which I think would be a very, very comfortable total for the batting side. Has been given as a wide. Not the best of the deliveries. A missed opportunity there for Vitharana. Now, looking into Vitharana's statistics so far, he has faced 6 deliveries for just 1 run. So remember, it's a 5-over game. So you got to make sure that you make a run, at least a run out of every delivery you face. There we go. Once again, a missed opportunity. Swinging his bat at everything very hard and not getting that connection. But this is good stuff from the bowler, Ekanaika. Again, keeping it very tight. The first ball was a wide, but the second delivery was right there, right on the money. This time punched on the ground. There's protection in the deep, just a single. Good work there from the fielder in the deep. This time it's been called as a wide, just touched away from the off stump this time from Ekanaika. Couple of wides in this over. It's been called as a no ball this time. I wonder whether that was a front foot no ball, because this tournament, it follows normal ICC rules, not what you see normally in 6-a-side cricket. You get 6 runs off a no ball, 6 runs off a wide, and the ball being counted despite being a wide or a no ball. But this time around, it is Plantation's cricket 6's. You get the normal ICC rules. But only one bowler allowed to bowl 1 over, so that means all 5 or rather 6 bowlers. So 6 different bowlers, or rather 5 different bowlers, beg your pardon, will have to bowl these 5 overs. But that's a good over once again. Ekanaika, yeah, couple of wides and a no ball, but just 4 runs from it. 16 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of over number 4. Udipusella does look like a team that will have a good run in this tournament. We're at the early stages of this tournament. This is still the first match, but they've been quite disciplined in terms of bowling, not giving anything away, and I would say a good batting display as well, setting up a good total of 59 runs for the loss of 3 wickets in their 5 overs. But in these conditions, these 6-over games, or rather 6-a-side games, it's the bowlers who will have to carry much large weight. And that is exactly what we're seeing right now from Udipusella. This time punched on the ground. There's no fielder in the deep. And just not enough power behind that shot to get it all the way towards the boundary line. A couple of runs will not hurt Udupusellava. Couple of runs there to start off with from Ruma Vikrama, who's bowling this last over for Udupusellava. Once again, that's good bowling. See, just keeping it very simple outside the off stump and with gentle pace. He's running in with gentle pace and at the same time just hitting that good length area and making the batter trouble in terms of getting to his shots and find the connections he's looking for. Has to be a wide. There we go. Confirmation there from the umpire. Much better. Once again, a wild swing there from Hellarava. Coming off that bottom edge and running down behind the wicket keeper. And as I mentioned earlier, these singles, these twos will not hurt Udupusellava as they have a really good solid score on the board for Namanukula to chase down. A swing and a miss. A very regular occurrence in this match so far from Namanukula batters. Just swinging hard. And now getting the connections. Last ball of this over. The last ball of the match. This time he gets a connection. But a tad too late this time. And it just stopped right in front of the boundary line. So a couple of runs there for Namanukula Plantation, but just not enough to chase down the target set by Udupusellava as a very comprehensive win for Udupusellava. A good all-round performance from the Udupusellava, setting up a good total, a very decent total of 59 runs in their 5 overs for the loss of 4 wickets and restricting Namanukula for just 22 runs in their 5 overs for the loss of 2 wickets as well. So the first points on the board for Udupusellava in a very comprehensive manner as well. And coming up next is the battle between Mathurata and Kalani Valley Plantations. And Kalani Valley, after winning the toss, elected to field first, and they have put up, or rather Mathurata, they have put up a good score on the board, 65 for the loss of 3 wickets. And now Kalani Valley will come onto the field to chase down a target of 66 runs. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with the run chase of Kalani Valley.
Well, that was one brilliant bowling performance from Udupusellava, and they seem to be a very strong contender of this tournament. Welcome back, viewers, to the second game of the day. This is between Mathurata Plantation and Kalani Valley. Kalani Valley won the toss and elected to field first. Thus, Mathurata posting 65 runs. This is the highest total of the day so far, and that mammoth total has to be chased down in 5 overs by Kalani Valley batters. So all set for this run chase to begin. Here we go. Right, I'm over the wicket. Slingy customer, low full toss. Now that's always a wicket taking delivery when the bowler is delivering in that fashion. Again, just a tickle of the pads. This is valuable couple of dot balls. Chasing 65 runs in just 30 deliveries. This is not something that they can afford to let go. Hastika has opened the batting with Ganesha, whereas Srikanth, the slingy, wily bowler. Again, wide Yorker, this time onto the off stump. That should be a couple of runs. That opens the counter for Calney Valley Plantation. One short run there. That will just be one run of that delivery ball. Well. Well, everything happening at the center right now. A loud appeal for a leg beat up BW. The umpire signals a leg wise. There was a hit at the stumps on the striker's end, which I believe is a striker, very safe. Ganesha on strike now. He'll be facing his first delivery. And Srikanth has been brilliant so far. Just 2 runs of this over so far. 4 deliveries in. Let's have a look at that again. Pitching outside leg for sure. That's not gonna bring him anything. Again, a very good delivery. Bit of work in the deep. He had a long chase. Oh, whoa, well. That's comedy of errors. But that was never running for the boundary, so... Again, another one short. The short running has been a problem. So they've given away 2 runs a begging. That was drifting down leg. And that's the end of the first over. A brilliant first over. And that over definitely shattered the chase already for Calney Valley Plantation. That's the end of the over number 1. And 3 for none, Calney Valley Plantation. Well, following a wonderful first over that set up everything on Mathurata's way. They're very strong in this run chase innings to defend that 65 runs. They already have a mammoth score on the board. So it's just about getting that rest of the 4 overs through. So this is a tall customer here. Right arm seam. That should settle just for a single. Well, this is good running. Very good running. They brought up a couple of runs. But they need boundaries. They need a lot of them. Didn't get the need of the connection. Still they could be 2 runs there. But Mathurata Plantation very comfortable in defending this right now. Just the 8 runs given away in the 8 deliveries that they've bowled. Target of 66 runs being chased here with 3 overs remaining. Well, this is good running. This is good cricket overall from both teams. And especially from that non-striker, Hastika is pushing his partner He's picking up everything that's on offer. He knows he needs these runs. So far, 6 runs in these 3 deliveries. This time, clean connection. Runs to the deep end. But there's protection. Again, another couple of runs. This is good running. This is very good running. They've picked up 8 runs in these 4 deliveries. But I'll bet you there's gonna be some tired legs right there at the center. It's never easy. The sun is starting to bake. And that's never easy, running 4 doubles on the trot. Not gonna be easy. They've gotten 12 so far from 1.4 overs. Again, good bowling, very good bowling from Mathurata. Both the bowlers that we have seen so far have understood the assignment well. Missed field. That's not what you want. They've been just doing fine. And that makes it 3 runs in that delivery now. This has been some over for the 2 batters. They're going to be panting at the center. And they've run 11 runs just running between the wickets in 5 deliveries. Nevertheless, this bowling has been superb. They've still managed to keep Kalni Valley Plantation strangled in this chase. Trying to go over cow corner. Did not get enough connection on that. Trying to muscle it through and just having to settle for a single. End of 2 overs, 16 for none. This was expected. This was expected. Water coming rushing in. These 2 batters have done a lot of running between the wickets in just that previous over. Yet, Mathura Plantation now are pretty comfortable in this chase. In this defense, I should say. Kalni Valley need 50 more runs in just 18 deliveries. First two overs have been boundaryless, and that is the one thing that Kalni Valley needs desperately right now. He's pretty quick. I think he's one of the fastest bowlers that we've seen so far in today's day. Naveen coming around the wicket for the left-hander. Yes, he's missed his mark a little bit, drifting down leg stump, but he seems to be a quick customer. Again, going down the leg side. This is what they should avoid. They've been brilliant. They've been in the right track. They shouldn't give any chance. No momentum should be given to Kalni Valley Plantation. 3 this time, but it just trickles down the left-hander's pads there. But there's a couple of things. One is that he was drifting down leg. Another one. This has been the line that he's operating, coming around the wicket, angling it into the left-hander. But I think it was poor on the part of Hastik. He failed to put it off. He failed to put a couple of deliveries indeed. He's faced 7 deliveries so far for just 2 runs. This is not ideal. This is not ideal in this format. Kanisha on strike now. He's been the leading run scorer for the team, but unable to get bat on ball. This is brilliant bowling from Naveen. Yes, he gave away a couple of wides earlier on, but as I said right at the start, he seems quick and he's using that pace for his advantage. Well, massive hit there. Massive hit there. Save your cars, save your heads. That's all over and out of the park. What a hit from Kanisha. Was just short, on the rise, up and over mid wicket. Once again, this is huge, this is humongous. This time over long on. There's no stopping to this man if you bowl him full. Just don't bowl him there. He's got the pace and he's using that pace for his advantage. This is clean striking. Super batting here. Again, that should be couple at least. Going for the couple. And they'll easily get that two there. That's the end of the third over. And Kalni Valley Plantation have bounced back into the game. They have 2 overs left to score 33 runs. A much needed water break for the batters. They've been doing a lot of running right now. I can see the leading run scorer limping. That's not good signs. And here comes the 4th over of this innings. Starts with the wides. And that's extra runs. This is gifting the game away. Gifting the game away to Kalni Plantation. They were struggling. They got only 3 runs in the first over. And the first couple of overs has been very good, very tight from Mathurata. But it's not been the case since the last over. .36 for none. Astika has been struggling to put the ball away. But one thing that he has done right is run between the wicket really hard and push his partner too. Well, the big hitter Kanesh is on strike against Malik. Fielders on the ropes. But they are just spectators. This is very well struck. This is clean hitting. This is beautiful batting from this right-handed Kanesh. He's putting on a show here. He's definitely brought back Kalni Valley Plantation into the game. This is blockbuster stuff. Look at that. Yet again, on the rise. He's hitting that on the rise delivery very, very well. And the sweet sound of the bat made sure it flew to the boundary. That should be another one. That should be another one. Just one bounce. They'll get a couple of runs there. This is some hitting here at Radella Cricket Stadium. That was very short. That was on the leg stump. And very lucky there. Well, the previous game that concluded was between Udupusalawa and Namnukula. And the Namnukula lost the game by 37 runs. Udupusalawa seems like one of the strongest teams in the league today. And here we are having a look at Maturata versus Kalni Valley Plantation. Kalni Valley Plantation chasing 66 runs and now at 47 for none. And yet again, this man shows his class. This is some hitting from Ganesha. He slapped that right arm seamer over mid wicket for a 6 to end the fourth over at 53 for none. Well, the final over of the innings, and they have brought the game so close now. And especially this one man, Ganesha, non-striker's end, is 43 of 16 deliveries. That has put the game upside down. Remember, they were won at the end of the first over. They were just 3 runs, and that had actually shattered the game for them. But what a bounce back! What an innings so far from Ganesha. So they need 13 of the last over. Dot ball, Hastika, what have you done? Do not build the pressure on. Do not let the bowler get the better of you. Do not go for that glory. Let the man who is on strike, who is on form, Ganesha, do his job on his fashion. This time, that should be a 4. It's running down, trickling to the boundary, and that crosses the boundary. And that will be the first boundary for Ganesh Hastika. Whereas it has come at a crucial time. Welcome boundary for him. And that will take them ever so close to this target, which at a point, I believe, was unattainable at the end of the first over. They were just 3 runs, remember? What a knock from the man on the non-striker's end. Once again, full toes. It's straight to the man in the deep. That should be just a single, but he'll not be worried. But he's got the man in form on strike. But he's tired. He's really tired. They've done a lot of running, and I think that was the key about this innings. It was the doubles that they ran in the the third over. They managed to sneak through a few. Well, this man has no stopping. He's found the gap, and that zoomed through to the boundary. What a knock from this big built right-hander. He's very strong. He's got a huge amount of power behind his back. And he packs another one. That's the end. Oh my god. They are running the third. This is poor cricket. Very poor cricket. And that should be the 50 for Ganesha. I don't think he's aware. He's not even aware of that. This is very good cricket. Well, there is it. He's just announced. He's just got to know that he's crossed the 50 run mark. But now they just need 1 run of this very last delivery. The scores are leveled. That's the end of it. Ganesha brings up the boundary at very crucial time, and he's found the connection. This is some chase here from Kalani Valley Plantation to set up the new high score of the day. At one point, they looked as if they were driven out of the game completely at the end of the first 2 overs. Mathurata seemed very strong, but what a knock! What a gritty knock from these two, and especially Ganesha, who's brought up the first 50 of the tournament of just 18 deliveries. Well, that's the end of the game. Kalani Valley Plantation have won by with all their wickets intact. Let's see you in the next game after a short commercial break.
Right, so what a run chase that was from the Kalani Valley Plantations, winning the match without even losing a wicket. So it's been a wonderful all-round performance so far from what we've seen from the first 2 matches of this Interplantations Cricket 6's 2025 right here at Radella Cricket Grounds. It's been a wonderful day, as I mentioned earlier. A fine weather, a very good weather, I would say. Fine, I think, would be an understatement, but it's been a really, really good day. Sunshine coming in, not very hot, not very chilly either, so just the perfect conditions for us and for the players as well to enjoy a good day of good cricket. That is exactly what we've seen so far. Good cricket from all of the 4 sides that we've seen playing. And right now, we have Pusallava versus Muskelia. Right, so here we go, the first ball. Just a gentle push this time towards the offside for a single. Muskelia Plantations batting first in his 3rd match of the Interplantations Cricket 6's 2025. And Pusallava. So the first match it was Udupusallava, and now we got Pusallava. This one punched on the ground, a couple of runs. High back for the second run, not the best of the run there, the first run from both the batters. But they recovered quickly. From what we've seen and from what we can see for the future matches, I'm sure this running between the wickets will have to improve, and at the same time will play a crucial role as to how these games will progress, because the batters anyway will try to get those boundaries, try to get those big shots, but the ones and twos will change the whole complexity of this game. So it's important for these batters to make sure to run that first run hard, and that will give you the opportunity or the chance to get back for the second run, and that is exactly what you're supposed to do at this stage of the game, to get those ones and twos in. Plenty of gaps all around, just 4 fielders in the field. That's a good looking shot down the ground. There's no fielder in the deep. And just enough power. Oh, has he gone all the way for a boundary? We'll have to wait for the official confirmation. But that's a good work in the deep. For a moment I thought it went all the way. But yeah, I think that's a good save. A bit of footwork there in the fielder from the deep. Once again down the ground this time, but they got the protection in the deep, or rather long on. So far, a disciplined stuff from the bowler Sanjeeva, hitting it in the block hole, just a touch too full to my liking, but still not giving away any boundaries early on is a key for any bowler. And Sanjeeva has done a good job so far, giving away only 8 runs. This time, that's just perfectly placed this time from the batter. Again, just a couple of runs, not much power behind that shot, just a deft touch from the batter. That was a full toss though. Would have been ideal if we had just whacked it away for a boundary. But just a deft touch from the batter. There has been an eventful over this from Sanjeeva. Got to make sure that he's finishing it off strongly. 10 runs so far from this first over. Gone this time. That touch too slow there from Sanjeeva, and Gayan was well too early to his shot. And just crashed onto the stump. So just like that, the first wicket goes down. As I mentioned earlier, a very eventful over from Sanjeeva. Let's have a look at that again. Slow delivery. And the batter well and truly early towards his shot. And hitting top of off stump. So success finally for Sanjeeva in that over. And the first over completed. 11 runs for the loss of 1 wicket now. So the Interplantations Cricket 6's 2025 is set to continue tomorrow as well. So we got 11 teams taking part in this tournament, which is happening for the 22nd time. That's a long time, 22 years. So there's a lot of history behind this ground, a lot of historical value in this venue as well at Radella cricket grounds. Predates back to the colonial times. Cricket as well as rugby is quite dominant in this part, especially amongst the planters. And it's such a beautiful experience to be here and to bring you these live actions. It's a whole different experience as well. Oh, that's a full toss, and that's been given as a wide as well. Nuan just not finding his line and length to be accurate this time. Basically, Plantations 12 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 1.2 overs. We saw teams chasing down 65 runs quite easily, I would say. And then teams failing to chase down 59 runs. So we've seen a lot happening so far in this, just 2 games into this Plantations Cricket Sixes, the Interplantations Cricket Sixes 2025. And we've seen a lot happening out there at the centre. This time, the batter had to wait for a bit for the ball to reach out to him. Oh, that's just poor. That's just poor from the fielder. He got both his hands onto the ball and just popped out of his hands at the last moment. And he goes all the way for a boundary. So full value for the shot there for the batter. He had to wait for a bit for the ball to reach out to him. And just good enough there from the ball, from the batter Gayan. Oh, gone this time, right into the block hole once again, hitting that off stump. And we've seen that happening plenty of times so far in this morning. And this time, the bowler gets a connection. The bottom edge coming into play and just crashed onto the off stump. So the second wicket goes down and Gayan will have to depart. It's 17 for the loss of 2 wickets in 1.4 overs now for Muskelia Plantations. (17 for the loss of 2 wickets in 1.4 overs. Muskelia Plantations in deep trouble, I would say, at this stage of the game. Having lost 2 wickets and at the same time not much runs on the board as well. Just 17 runs. And Pusellava will have to utilize this opening to further hold on to their grip in this game. Oh, that's been called as a wide. Just once again very close to that wide line, and the batter is asking the umpire, how is that not a wide? And the umpire says that's not a wide. Right, so last ball of this over so far, it's a good one. 3 wides though, but just giving away 7 runs and picking up a wicket as well. So a good one from Nuwan. Last ball of this over, 18 runs on the board. Oh, it's been called as another wide. That's up in there and just got enough to get it all the way towards the boundary line. Ravindra opens up his account with a boundary. 23 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of the over number 2. Just a touch too straight this time from the bowler Nuwan. And worked away towards the onside from him. 23 for the loss of 2 wickets, Ravindra. Right, so a lot of discussions going around. Fielding changes happening. Muskelia trying to finish things off with a strong suit this time. The inside edge once again coming into play. Couple of runs to start off this over. This time powerfully struck, but there's a fielder in the deep towards the squalic region. Will be just a single. Much better this time from Ravindra. This time he gets the connection and he gets the boundary. Was careful enough to play it down towards the fine leg region, knew exactly where the fielder was positioned down in the square leg region. So this time around he was careful enough to place it really well. Had to wait for a bit and the ball just came onto his bat nicely this time. This time he's asking the question, the bowler probably just missing the leg stump as well. The singles won't hurt Pusha Lava. Seven runs from this over. That's a good delivery. A superb delivery. Chamod was almost just leaned on to his front foot to whack that ball, but it was balled right into the block core. Right, so last ball of this over. Just 7 runs so far. Gone this time, straight onto the hands of the fielder, or rather the bowler himself. And Amal picks up a wicket. It was a full toss, not the best of the deliveries from him, but just the batter hitting it straight at him. There we go, good take. A good low catch from Amal. And he picks up a wicket. So Muskelia losing their third wicket. 30 for 3 at the end of over number 3. Right, so 30 for 3 in 3 overs. Right, so a bit of spin. That's been very rare. Now that's got up in there. The wicket keeper running behind it, but just not fast enough to get under the ball. Well, we didn't see much spinners bowling in this first 3 matches. This is the first time I'm seeing. Not sure whether I've missed a spinner early on, but this is the first time I'm seeing a spinner. Yapa. A short pitch here to start off with. This is much better. So this gone up in there. Fielder coming and read. He has to be out. Ah, it's taken. Oh, has he taken? But has he gone back to touch the boundary line? We'll wait for the confirmation from the umpire, but I think he's gone. That's a really good take. The only problem is he took the catch and then he took few steps behind, which I think is a concern for the umpires whether he touched the boundary line. Look at this. He takes the catch. Oh. I think he's gone. So I think the umpires have made the decision. It's gone. It's out. And Yapa strikes. It is first over itself. That's a good take. Not an easy catch to be taken in the deep. That ball just went very high up in there. But the fielder settled really well under the ball and was waiting for that ball to come on to him. And that's a very good take in the end. So 4 down now. Muskelia Plantations in deep trouble. 32 for the loss of 4 wickets. And Yapa with the breakthrough. Right, so seeing a spinner is really refreshing, at least for me. We've seen an array of faster bowlers being used by the captains. Or in this case, all the fielders will have to bowl. The 5 overs has to be bowled by 5 different bowlers. So the bowlers themselves opting to be faster bowlers. But Yapa opting to be a spinner. And look at that. Reward already. 1 for 2. Oh, that's not a good delivery. The ball will not travel all the way towards the boundary line, but couple of runs there. That's a poor delivery from him. Just popped out of his hands. Almost took the head of the batter. Was not wearing a helmet. Has been called a no ball. That's once again, this time not the best of the deliveries. On to the body from Yapa. A juicy full toss. And the batter is not going to miss out on that. An over that started really well. Is not going to end well for Yapa. 9 runs so far in this over with 1 more delivery to go. .39 runs on the board with 7 more deliveries to go for Muskelia. Oh, it's been called wide once again. So 10 runs from this over already with 1 more legal delivery to go. Yapa is a bit under pressure now. Having started this over really well, got to make sure that he's finishing things off properly as well. This time punched on the ground. There's fielder in the deep. Down towards the mid-wicket range and just a single. So 11 runs coming off from that Yapa's over. 4 overs down, 41 for 4. Right, so 41 runs on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. 1 more over to go. We've already seen teams chasing down 60-odd runs quite comprehensively. And teams chasing, or rather failing to chase 59 runs and falling behind. So it's still touch too early, I would say, to suggest what a good score would be under these conditions, because the results have been quite contrasting. If we had a trend going so far in the first couple of matches, with both the teams maybe winning, chasing down or defending, then I would have easily suggested a good competitive total, but the results have been quite contrasting from one to another. So it's pretty hard for me to say exactly what sort of a score would be ideal in these conditions. But I would say, just to be on the safe side, anything around 70-80 is still a pretty decent total for any team to defend in their 5 overs. Oh, that's a good connection. That's through the gap. That's gone all the way for a boundary. Valuable runs these from Muskelia. It's Vijay Kumar who gets a connection. Once again targeting that mid-wicket region down towards the onside. Oh, it's been called wide. The bowler's not happy with that. Lakshan giving away 6 runs in this over so far. Miss there from the wicketkeeper. Coming back for the second run. Coming back for the third run as well. And the 50 comes up for the Muskelia Plantations with that 3 runs there. 50 for the loss of 4 wickets. Right, so 3 more legal deliveries remaining in this over for them to score as much runs as possible. Powerfully struck down the ground. Just a single coming back for the second run. Ah, hesitations, hesitations. Confusions and hesitations all around. And it's a run out. He was powerfully struck down the ground. There we go. Coming back, coming for the single. And look at the non-striker almost at the striker's end, or rather the striker almost at the non-striker's end, and no chance for the batter to return back. So all out then. For the first time in this Inter Plantations Cricket 6's, we're seeing a side being all out. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back with our next match coming up between Bogawan Talava and Malwatha Plantations. So Malwatha Plantations, they have won the toss and elected to field first. Welcome back to the picturesque Radella Cricket Stadium and the beautiful lush green hills of Sri Lanka, where we've been indulged in a spectacular tournament
among the tea traders, the tea planters. Amidst this tea plantations, here we are for the 22nd Radella Plantation 6's tournament. This is the game between Bhagavan Talava and Malvata, where Malvata won the toss and elected to field first. Well, wily customer here. You've got Daminder rushing the batters with its quick-itch right arm off spin. Touch to full, and this one is hiked over long off. That should be one bounce 4. And that opens the account of Malit as well as the Bhagavan Talava Plantation. Just a little shimmy down the track and taking the ball in full. Breathtaking, beautiful sceneries here in Radella Cricket Stadium. Well, that should bring a first single. If anyone has never been to this stadium, if any cricketer in Sri Lanka has never played a game in the stadium, I think everyone should visit, should play at least one game in this stadium, somehow create your opportunity to play one. And I think these planters have gotten a very, very valuable opportunity to play in this beautiful stadium here in Radella. And I personally would pay any amount to just come and get a game here. It's been a quiet outing so far for Bhagavan Talava Planters. Well connected. Up and over she goes. That's a beautiful hit from Malit. And that brings the end of the first over. 12 runs for none. That is the first 6 of the innings for Bhagavan Talava Planters. And what a hit. Good front foot slog. Got as close as possible for the ball delivery. And hiked it over mid wickets. Malita seems like a very strong customer. And so far, so good. Here comes the second over of the innings. The lanky right arm seamer comes in. Well, a bit of fielding of his own bowling. This is good stuff. This is good cricket. And oh my God, that should have been gone. It was a easy chance. That was a brilliant bit of work from the bowler. He ran all the way to square leg of his own bowling and managed to get the ball back in enough time to find the batsman short of his crease, but the wicketkeeper made a miss of it. This tournament has a rich history of 22 years. Any tournament that has been held for so long should be treated with high regards. Thus, this tournament too is looked at with great awe between the tea industry. So that was a good delivery, quick and wide out of the stump, trying to beat the batsman. And this one's got a thick outside edge, still safe. Wild hiker from the right-hander did not fruit for him. Again, that teasing length, and he's got the fields placed perfectly for it. Not giving enough width and not getting any closer in terms of length. That's where you should be eating, just short of length and trying to keep the batter cramped for space. It's good thinking from the lanky seamer. And that one was connected, and that one was connected really, really well. It was going wide outside the off and not giving any room to play on the leg stump, but that was very well done by Chamod, moving across the stumps and slapping him flat batted to mid wicket. Yet again, and he goes very wide, and that's even Bruce. That's no ball there. He's put in misery. Now that will be a free hit. That's just not an extra delivery. That's an extra pass for the batter. And he makes of it. No man there. And even if there was, wouldn't have been bothered. That goes all the way up and over mid wicket for a 6. With that one boundary, put a lot of pressure on this seamer. He was good with his first 3 deliveries, and right from the time that he started moving across the stumps, he's found it difficult, and he's not found his mark yet again. Another one, a swing and a miss to end the over. 2 overs gone in a very, very comfortable position now. Bogavantala Plantation, 27 for none. Well, here comes a right arm off spinner. I beg your pardon, a leg spinner. And how rare is it to see a leg spinner in formats like this? And that's brave bowling. This is beautiful bowling. And he's gone. Couldn't keep his mark. Couldn't stay in his mark, rather. Well, he survived it. But nevertheless, it was very, very good bowling. Inviting him in the flight and deceiving him with turn. This is super bowling. This is very, very good bowling here. Shouldn't get a boundary. Very good effort in the deep, but it goes through him. But kudos to the effort in the deep there. But nevertheless, this is brilliant bowling. He predicted that the batsman is going to come out of his crease. Dropped it short, made it quicker. Unfortunately, got a thick outside edge. Look at that. He saw him coming, dropped it short. But the batter did well enough to get a piece of bat on it. Well, loud appeal there. And this time given, that's the end of him. That's the end of Chamod, who's been looking dangerous. He's been creating trouble so far, but this bowler, Bevan, has been exceptionally well. That's the end of a good innings from Chamod. And 32 for 1. Look at that. A faint edge. And that decides the end of him. This super bowling. Again. This ball has been really, really good. And he's one of the most impressive bowlers that I've seen today. Bowling wrist spin with so much of control. And just keeping his over so far for just 6 runs. That's what we gone. Oh dear, that was a no ball. The wicket keeper made a mess of it. He definitely came too close, bringing his hands in front of the stumps. And that has spoiled the over. That has spoiled the over for this brilliant leg spinner, Bevan. That's what happens. That's what happens when you're too eager to get that stumping. Yes, it was on offer. He had all the time on in the world to pouch it and take the bills off. But the treat would not matter when you can bowl this way. He's brilliant. What a brilliant over comes to an end. One wicket for just 7 runs in that over. 34 for 1, Bogantola Plantation. Well, coming right out of the stumps. But that was one elegant stroke from that right-hander. I believe that's his first delivery. And what a way to start his account. Was touched too full, but it was quick. But did not bother that batter. Rug at that. Standing tall and getting close to the delivery. And hitting right straight back the bowler. What a way to start your innings. This has been the issue, this has been the case with most of the bowlers. Just one hit and the rhythm is gone. They are mentally succumbing to that pressure. That is what momentum can do. Once again, this time in the off. This one's on the leg stump. There's protection in the deep. Well, so far it's been a very good innings for Bogavantala Plantation, and all their batters, all three of them who we have seen so far in action, have looked solid and have looked to be positive, trying to put pressure on the bowlers. This is good work. This is good work from this young-looking team. And that's the end of the last delivery of this Janit's over. Evans struck straight to the man and long off. That fetch him just a single. And at the end of 4 was 43 for 1. What beautiful scenes here, these mountains, these valleys. What a setup for a game of cricket. Here in the hills of the central hills of Sri Lanka. And that's the final over coming up. In this Bogavantala innings. There should be a couple of runs there. Will be a sloppy work behind the stumps. They are all set to put a big total here. Coming into the last over, they were 43 for none. At least 10 to 15 runs here should mean they get past well close to 60 runs. And that's a very competitive total. Oh my god. Did he just leave it go? Did he just let it go there? That's Cardinals' sin here in this format of the game. That should be wide. LA expected the previous one to be wide too. Unfortunately, just letting it out ball go by. That's bowled him. That's clenched him straight. Trying to go over the top of offsides. Missing it completely. And it's castled him. So that's at the end of Malit. It looked so good right from the start of the innings. Got 17 or 14 deliveries. There's no matter of a swing. It just comes and darts it in. He was beaten for pace. We're witnessing Radella Plantation Cricket 6's 2025 here at Radella Cricket Stadium. I should always mention it as Radella. I should always mention it as the beautiful Radella Cricket Stadium. Mesmerizing, breathtaking views right here at the center of this ground. Plantation did not use this over to the best effect. Then they've cut themselves short of a total of about 60-65 runs. They brought themselves down to 50 probably. And even below that, I believe it's just 46 runs on board right now and one delivery to go in this innings. That one should be in the gap, but good legs protecting it into deep, making sure that they just settle down for a couple of runs. And they're trying the third one, but that was a mess. But kudos to the efforts there. So that's the end of Bhagwantala Plantation, 46 for 2 in 5 overs. And when we come back, it'll be the start of the next game. The game which was previously played, Muskelia versus Pusalava, where Pusalava will come out with a chase of winning to win, which will be a 50 run, and their target will be 51 runs in 5 overs.
Right, so welcome back as we bring you the live actions right here from the Radella Cricket Grounds. The Interplantations Cricket 6's 2025. So right now we're bringing the live actions from the third match of this Interplantations Cricket 6's, Pusalava versus Muskelia. So Muskelia batted first and made 50 runs for the loss of 5 wickets in 4.3 overs. They got all out for 50. The first team to get all out. And right now Pusalava, the two openers are out there at the center, trying to chase things down and to put some points in front of their name. They have to chase down a total or a target of 51 runs in 5 overs. Right, so ball number 1 has been called as a wide. It's not the best of the starts there for Muskelia bowlers. 50 is not the best of the scores for them, or rather 52. Beg your pardon, 52 is not the best of the totals set by Muskelia. We've seen better totals being chased down by teams. So Pusalava will have to start off well with the bat, and at the same time Muskelia will have to be extra disciplined with with their bowling to not to give away any freebies, any wides, extras, and also to be on their toes in the field as well. As off the edge, and it's taken. What a catch! A brilliant take from the fielder. I was up in there for a long time, but the fielder had to cover some ground. He did that perfectly, and the eye is on the ball right from the start to the end. And that's a good take, and that's a big wicket. And Nuan has to depart. Let's have a look at that again. Once again, Roshan with the ball in hand. Bowled it wide outside the off stump and slapped away. And look at that take. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That's the kind of effort you would want to see from your fielders, especially when it comes to defending a below par total of 50. You've got to be on your toes right from ball number 1. And that is exactly what we have seen so far from the Muskelia fielders. Right, so 51 more runs required. Once again, a big swing there from Sanjeeva as 2 consecutive dot deliveries in this over. And Roshan is right on the money. Once again, there's a fielder. Oh, he takes it. Oh no, just dropped at the last moment. What an effort. That could have been an absolute blind if he had hold on to that catch. But what an effort. That's his second superb effort. He was up in there once again, just short of him. Just short of him. Well, superb. Absolutely phenomenal stuff there from the fielder. At deep covers region, deep extra car region. He's guarding that area like a guardian angel, I would say. Stopping everything, catching and giving it a chance. Last ball of this over. A good one from Roshan. And there we go. A superb stuff from Muskelia Plantations. Good fielding, good bowling. And Pusalava now 2 for the loss of 1 wicket. Right, so Sanjeev and Lakshan, the two batters out there at the middle. Has an uphill task right now for Pusal Lava to chase down 50 runs in 24 deliveries. It's good stuff so far. The bowler, medium. I wonder how they pronounce his name. Is it Medium or Medium? We'll have to wait for the confirmation. But anyways, it's a good shot there from Sanjeeva. Just a touch too short there from the bowler. And he quickly latched on to it, playing it once again, utilizing that mid-wicket region really well. Right, so a couple of runs here. Talking about the surface here at Radella grounds, we had a thorough look into the conditions. The outfield is very fast, the grass is cut and it's maintained really well. And even the pitch here at Radella, we had a very close inspection to see how things will progress during this day one. And from the looks of it, especially at the pavilion end, the surface looked very, very solid, very hard as well. And I don't think it'll break down when the day goes on, and we haven't seen many of the players wearing spikes as well. So the pavilion end, the conditions will hold on, but at the other end, the far end, if we consider that particular end, there's a bit of wear tear in that area with some grass patches and some areas where we have seen some uneven soil. So in that area, that's where this bowler is bowling, Midum is bowling at. From this end, I'm sure if the spinners can operate and hit that good length region on a consistent basis, it'll trouble these batters. But from the other end, from the far end, if the bowler is coming into bowl from far end, it'll be easy for the batters to just deflect the ball with the pace. The ball will nicely skid on. Those are the conditions in the morning. So not sure how they have changed so far, whether they haven't changed so far, but we'll have a look at the end of day one. Now this is straight into the hands of the fielder. That should have been taken. That should have been taken. That ball just bounced right in front of him. For a moment I thought he was going for the catch, but he backed off at the last moment. So 2 overs done, 12 for 1. Right, so 40 runs required of 18 deliveries. Push the love Plantations. 12 for the loss of 1 wicket. An uphill task certainly for them. With these two batters trying to get some decent connections out of this bowling. But it's been a really good bowling effort from the Muskelia Plantations. So all three bowlers who have operated, even this one who's operating, Gayan, has been quite disciplined. We've seen some very silky actions from all three bowlers, showing the signs of a bit of professionalism from each of these players in terms of how they bowl, the actions and all. But 46 or rather 52 runs on the board is not just going to be good enough if they move ahead in this tournament. So that is an area of concern for them. This time a full toss, a low full toss. And it's gone for a boundary. A fielder, a good effort from him. The fielder down in the deep. But just not good enough. Not easy to contain runs when you bowl full tosses like that. Given the conditions, only 4 fielders in the outfield. Off the edge, there's protection in the deep. Will be just a single. Right, so 35 runs required. That's neatly played there from Sanjeeva. Coming back for the second run. Fumble in the field. Will be just a couple there. Another decent over from, this time from Gayan. From Muskelia. Asking the question and given. That's a full toss. And that's just crashing onto the stumps for sure. And no hesitations whatsoever from the umpire. So the third wicket goes down. And Gayan strikes. Ah, yes, that's easy. That's easy for the umpire. That's gone. 19 for the loss of 2 wickets now. 33 runs required of the last 2 overs. Oh, superb! Superb from Chamod. Stopped a certain single. Brilliant stuff. Muscalia, the fielding has been top notch. This time worked away towards the onside. Might run away for the boundary. Yes, it does. Another poor delivery this time from Chamod. On to the body. And so there we go. It's a wrap up here at Radella grounds as Lava Plantations have been all out. We'll wait for the official confirmation as to the score and the winning margin of Muscalia, but it's been a quite comprehensive effort from Muscalia as they scored only 52 runs in their 4.3 overs, and now they've got all out. Lava all out. So a win.
We're back with the chase of Malvata, who were pretty decent with the ball, and I should say they were very impressive with the ball, all their bowlers. And, let's look what they've got with the bats. They are chasing 47 runs for victory. I beg your pardon. Well, starts off with a dot ball. Bhagwan Talava. They've got 46 runs to defend. And they've 29 balls left for it. Two dots on the trot. This is golden. That should boost their confidence really. Tries going across and flat batting him. But fails. This is very good over. This is very good bowling from Supun. Not the most express, but he's managed to keep him quiet. That's the most important part here, but full toss, and one bounce for just the one bounce there. Much useful boundary for Malwata Plantation. Look at that, full toss on the pads. It's just using the pace and directing it down to the fine leg boundary. So that opens the innings for Malwata. And once again, down the off stump. So a left hand right hand combination to start. Yomal on strike to face the last delivery of the over. And he has been brilliant. Supun, what a first over. But ruins it with a biggie. The left-hander slaps him on the front foot off his pads to 6 over deep square leg. With that 6, the total moves on to 11 for none at the end of the first over. And, they need 38 more runs of just 24 deliveries. It's gonna be a crunch game if Bhagwan Talava manages to come back. Well, down the leg stump again. Easy stuff there for the right-hander. It did not get enough legs. It did not run through to the boundary. It stopped so close to the ropes. They're running for the third. Unfortunate stuff there for the right-hander. They've just lost one run though. Easy stuff there. Down the leg stump. Just guided it through. The left hand on strike, Yomal. Coming around the wicket, the right arm off spinner. And That one again, down leg stump. That's gonna hurt. And he moved across and slapped it to the fine leg region where no man is covering that region there. So easy peasy, easy runs coming there for him. Short, down leg stump, heaved it. Backward of score there. Once again, a faint edge that should be. And I reckon that's running. That will not run either. The ground, the outfield seems pretty slow on that end. But they do get 3 runs. Well, this is good recovery. That was very good recovery right from the start of that left-hander's 6 on the first over. But this over has been on the costly side for Bhagwan Talab. A huge wide there. It's in fact a no ball. Wicket keeper, wicket keeper. This is easy. This is too easy for Mahawali Plantation. I beg your pardon, Mahawata. A base, no ball, and then this will be a free 2. There we go. That's the signal. This is a walk in the park for these 2 batters. And he's done what he does best. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, it was a free hit, and he still could not get it over the ropes. It seems like these 2 are handling things easily at the center. Just 11 balls in 3 innings. They've gotten half of the runs needed. Just 22 more of 19 deliveries, and it's gonna narrow down almost to run a ball very soon. Another wide, costly here. It has been a very expensive over so far. 13 runs off of it. Well, carved it beautifully. Backward of score on the offside. And that runs down to the boundary. That's a very, very nice shot from the right-hander. Look at that. He placed it for perfection. Saw it short on the offside. He knows there's no man in the 3rd man region. And made use of the pace and helped it along. That's the end of the 2nd over. 32 for none. Mahawali Plantation. Into the 3rd over. Inside edge. And unlucky there the bowler. But that will run down to the boundary too. And in formats like this and in games like this, it does not matter how it comes. You just have to keep them coming. A thick inside edge, trickled down soon. And there was no stopping after that. Well, inching close to the victory here. Once again, there's no man there. Late cut. These two batters have employed that shot for so much money here. Look at that. Saw that outside off, waited for it, used the pace, slapped it on its head. This is beautiful batting. So far in this innings, we've just seen 1 6. But look at their run rate. Look how quickly they've scored. Kudos to all the gaps. Kudos to all the running. This is beautiful batting. Bowled him. Clenched him. Through the gate. Trying to go up and across. And that is a prize wicket. But maybe a touch too late to come. Look at that. Just in that bat and pad region. And creeps through to the stump. That's the end of Yamal, who scored 21 runs of just 7 deliveries. And Malwat Plantation are now at 40 for 1. Just 9 runs required for their victory. So new man in crease. Just 9 more runs for victory. That should be runs. Yes, that's runs. There's bat involved in it. So 8 more, 14 deliveries, and if there's a way to win this game for Pokemon Talawa, I think the only way is by picking up wickets. What a hit. There's vacant areas all over the park here. Just a bit of fumble allows them to cross through for a second run. 6 more needed. And the last ball of the over coming up. Beautiful. Brilliant. That should pierce the field. It's good fielding. That was very good fielding there. Coming all the way from deep extra cover. It was brilliant work. Yes, it was a very good shot. Bisecting the fielders. Look at their work. Look at their work. A brilliant team effort there in the deep. That's 45 for 1. 3 overs done. Again, beautifully struck along the ground. So just inches away from the victory. 2 more runs and their deal should be sealed. Dealing with singles there. No risks to be taken. Thick upside edge. Up and over the wicket keeper, and that should be the game. Couple of runs there, and that seals the game for him. Mawata Plantation winning the game with 10 balls to spare. A very good effort from them. There we go, that game comes to an end. Bhagwan Talava, who scored 46 runs in 5 overs, could not defend it. And Mawata Plantation won the game with 10 balls to spare. So, after a short break, I will come back with more action right at the other side of the break. Stay tuned. This is the 22nd Interplantation 6's tournament 2025.
Right, so welcome back to Radella Cricket Grounds here in the Central Hills of Sri Lanka as we bring you the live actions of the 22nd Interplantations Cricket 6's 2025. And after the lunch break, we are back live. So right now, it's Alpitia versus Udupusallava. Now remember, this is a second round match. So Udupusallava won their first round match against Namunukula by 37 runs. And now they're up against Alpitia, who are in the second round through a bye. So Alpitia, of course, the defending champions of this 22nd, or rather 21st, that was last year. So now they're coming back into this tournament, the 22nd edition of the Interplantations Cricket 6's, and they're in the second round with a bye. And their title defense starts right now, right here, against Udupusallava. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a really good shot and a good take. A good attempt, I should say, because it just popped out of his hands at the last moment. But you can see the intentions from the Alpitia Plantations. They're trying to go after the ball number one. This will be a real challenge for Udupusallava. To go up against the defending champions Alpitia. Is once again through to the onside. This time he gets a boundary. He gets a connection he was looking for, Asela. Even in the one before the previous delivery, he was trying to go after that particular region, which is more sort of a backward squalic region. He couldn't really get it away from the field at that time, but this time he gets it up to the perfection. There we go. 10 runs already with one more delivery to go in this over. And once again, but this time again, couldn't really get it away from the fielder. Just a single. Almost carried through to the fielder in the deep at the squalic region. He gets a single, and that's the first end of the first over. 11 runs on the board. Chatura, the first over went for 11 runs. Hasel and Dilukshan, the two opening batters for Alpitia Plantations. On to the pads this time. A slower delivery. The batter well truly onto his shot. Couldn't really get the connection he was looking for. Was trying to whack it down towards the onside. Punched on the ground once again, not timed up to the perfection. The sound of the bat was not right, was not quite the sound you would expect from a well-timed shot. Ramonjo bowled well in the first game against Namunukula. So Udupusela have scored 59 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. This time this will run down towards the boundary line, or will it? I know it won't. Just stop right in front of the boundary line there. So to come back to the previous match between Udupusela and Namunukula, that was their first round match. Udupusela batted first and scored 59 runs for the loss of 4 wickets, but their bowling was right on the money as they restricted Namunukula for just 22 runs for the loss of 2 wickets in 5 overs. So it's this bowling attack who did that, who restricted Namunukula for just 22 runs, and now they're trying to repeat their wonders with the ball against the defending champions Alpitia Plantations. Gone this time. Dilukshan trying to whack the ball towards the onside once again, playing the cross-batted shot, but the bounce was not there. He was playing for the bounce, but it just kept low and it just crashed onto the middle stump, and just like that, first wicket goes down for Alpitia, and Dilukshan has to depart for just 2 runs. Right, so Ramonjo with the breakthrough. A ball once again dipped in, but very fast outfield. Going back for the second run. So that's a good one. That's a good over for the Udupusela. So 2 back-to-back good overs. Ramonjo giving away just 3 runs. 2 overs done, 18 for 1. It's wonderfully struck there from Asela. A real good authoritative shot from the batter. And yet again, 6 it is. Is it? Yes, there we go. Back-to-back sixes from Asela. There we go. Powerfully struck. You look at the stance, how he's standing. He's trying to whack it towards that mid-wicket square leg region. That's where he's targeting. He's been quite successful so far. "34 runs with one more delivery to go in this over." Asela striking the ball really well. 25 of 11 for him. There we go. That's another 6. 3 sixes in the over, and all 3 of them belongs to Asela. He moves to 31 of 12. And Albania Plantations are now 40 for the loss of 1 wicket with 2 more overs to go. See, one sign of a good batter or a strong authoritative batter is he clears out that front foot well away from the line of the delivery. That gives him that space to use that arc and to play it through that mid-wicket region with so much ease. And that is exactly what we have seen from Asela. All 3 of, or rather 2 of his 3 sixes were through that mid-wicket square leg region. That shows how confident he is. You've got to trust your strength and your instincts. Most of the times you've got to trust your instincts in cricket. If it's there to be hit, if it's in your arc, if it's in the slot, go for it. Right, so a bit of spin to curtail this run flow from Udupusella Plantations. This time once again through the gap. This time it's not Asela, it's Mana Peruma. With Raga, though I thought it was bowling spin, it's more of a gentle medium pace, but just gentle enough for Mana Peruma to play through the mid-wicket once again. Right, so first ball, a boundary. There we go, another boundary. One through the onside and the other one through the offside. Just showcasing his talent, Mana Peruma. Cleared his front foot. There we go, once again made his own width outside the off stump and perfectly bisected the gap between deep point and deep extra car regions. Couple of runs here for sure. Viduranga, 3 deliveries, went for 10 runs and 50 runs already up for Alpitia. The highest score in this tournament so far has been 65. Ah, there we go. Down the ground. Oh, taken. What a take. What an absolute brilliant take from the fielder down in the deep. And it's that kind of a execution you would want to see from your fielders to get rid of a danger man. Powerfully struck once again down the ground. And oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. The long on fielder coming down and judging his catch up to the perfection. So the second wicket goes down and Alpitia losing their second wicket for 50 runs. Right, so last ball of this over. 51 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. An important breakthrough in this over. But another danger man remains out there in the middle. It's Asela. This time, just a deft touch there from the batter. Couple of runs. Good bit of batting this from Asela and from Alpitia. So we have now approached the last over. 53 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. We've seen some superb fielding attempts from many fielders in this 22nd Plantation Cricket 6's. But I think that last over's dismissal of the bowling from Viduranga should be one of the best I've seen. Look at that punch down the ground, powerfully struck, a lot of force. Look at that, judging the catch up to the perfection. Has to be a wide. There we go. Wide signal by the umpire. Oh, was there a tip? Was there a slight edge? Oh, it's been given as a bye, so nothing there on the part of the umpire. Malinga to bowl this last over, and he's Asel on strike. Look at that! Look at his stance, clearing out his front foot. But that is the disadvantage of having that stance, which clears out that front foot. So whenever the bowler is bowling wide outside the off stump, closer to the wide line, it's going to be a touch too difficult to reach out to those deliveries outside the off stump. And that is exactly what we have seen in this particular delivery. So Asela was not able to reach out to that delivery outside the off stump. It was not that wide. Now this time, it goes high up in there. Fielder coming under it. Oh, he takes it. Oh my God, what a take in the tape once again. Absolutely brilliant. We have seen some top catches all throughout this 22nd Interplantation Cricket 6's, and I think we have seen 2 of the best catches in this match from Udupus Lava. What a take, that went very high up in there. There we go. Hitting that bottom part of the bat. It goes very high up in there. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Is that the same fielder? Yes, it is the same fielder who took that superb catch in the previous over. He's a safe keeper. He's not going to drop out any of those. That surely was a superb effort from on both the occasions from the fielder. Alpitia losing their third wicket. 4 more deliveries remaining. The highest score in the tournament, 65 from Mathurata. Can they break it? Can they reach out to that 70-run mark? The defending champions look strong. Beautiful scenes here at Radella cricket grounds, one of the most scenic and picturesque grounds in Sri Lanka. This is pretty. It's been called wide. That has to be very tight, but 2 runs. They're going back. So 4 runs there. 3 runs and a wide. Right, so 61 runs with 2 more deliveries to go. Can they reach to that 70-run mark? Well, they need a couple of 6's to make that a possibility. So we'll see how this goes. Malinga. Right, so 64 for 3. The swing and a miss there. Right, so 65 runs on the board, equaling the highest score of this tournament so far. Alpitia has been called as a bye. So 66 now. Right, so last ball of this innings for Alpitia. Already 66, the highest score in this tournament. Will be just a single. Coming back for the second run. He gets it quite comfortably. Yes. So 68 runs for Alpitia, the highest score in the tournament. In their very first match of this 22nd Interplantations Cricket 6's 2025. And it'll be Udupusa Lava who will have to chase this target down to record the highest run chase in this tournament. It sure will be an exciting contest between these two sides.
We're coming back with a new game here in the 22nd Radella Plantation 6's tournament 2025. The games between Talavakale and Malwata. Malwata have already played a game, but Talavakale, this will be their first game, and they've won. They've opted to bat first. And straight away off the mark. So the pattern continues in this game too. Malwata has won the toss and elected to field first, which they did in the previous game too. And having seen them so far, they've got a good lineup of bowlers to keep them under a good score, and they have a strong batting lineup. They finished the previous game wicketless and with about 9 balls to spare. So this is going to be a good contest. Talavakale have started strong. 4 runs of the first 2 deliveries. And that one's in the gap. And that's a very beautiful stroke. Elegantly struck on front foot. Touch too full from Daminder. And pounced on it. The right-hander. Quick singles there. Good understanding between the batters. This is going to be a very tight game here between these two teams. Both seems very competitive and very guily. And they seem to be knowing this format of the game really well. They're understanding that the importance of the singles and selections of shots like that. Brilliant shot there. Outstanding thinking. Took a chance, saw the wicket area and pounced on it. Look at that. Pre-planned, saw that vacant area and made full use of that full-length delivery. This is beautiful cricket from Talavakale batters. Well, one shot too many, is it? That brings the end of the over. First over goes for 13 runs. And, So right under Ravishko on strike. I beg your pardon, Jeff. He's on the strike. Well done. Up and over. Tough task to the fielder there. Just one bounce. It was going like a tracer bullet to the boundary. It struck really, really hard. Prabhat straight away under pressure. First delivery. Back of length. And picked up on the rise of his pads. Well, there is a chance. Bowler chasing after it. It's always tough to run backwards. Trying to slap it on the front foot to that vacant, squalid region. Getting the top edge. Fortunate enough. Raviska on strike. And Raviska delivers. Up and over. What a pretty stroke that was. That was a mammoth 6 from Raviska. And Prabhat is under tremendous pressure right now. Have a look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Clear the front foot. Take him to a park. This is good cricket here. And once again, gets a thick top edge, runs past the wicket keeper. They pick up 2 for it. It's already been a very expensive over. Swing and a miss. Valuable dot balls here. Talakale TS stage. In a very comfortable position at this moment of the game. And they take use of it. Just chipped over the bowler. They only have to settle for a single. So that's the end of the second over. 27 for Nantalvakale TS stage. Well, the leg spinner. My pick of the day. He bowled a very good over in his previous game. We'll have to wait and watch what he can deliver today. Right now, against these two quality batters. Again, cheeky cricket. And that did not run through. That did not run through. Stopped ever so close to the boundary rope. Nevertheless, they'll pick 4 runs for it. Too full there. And you don't bowl like that to a batsman in Jeff's form. He's lucky to miss out on that. There we go. Front foot slog, one bounce throw. And Ravishka joins the party. These two are putting a big total here. They have set the platform right to go over 60 runs. It's all about execution from here on. Trying to go down leg. Lucky to miss out the stumps there. How about that? How about that for a shot? Bevan is being taken to cleaners out of the park. This is wonderful batting. He's putting tremendous amount of pressure on the bowler and the team, in fact. Again, slow delivery there. Beaten in the flight. And that land over number 3 with 42 runs on board for no wickets lost for Talavatkale Tea Estate. Well, rash start there. Seems like the Malwata bowlers are feeling the pressure that these two have exerted on them. They've not spared any time right from the start, right from the word go. They have looked positive and put so much pressure. Once again, to that vacant cow corner area. This is a very risky tactic with this kind of pace. It's not express to beat him there. So, for batsmen like Jeff Veer Singh and Ravishka, who are seeing the ball like a football right now, this is not the field that you should go for. Bowling with a vacant mid-wicket is very risky. That is usually the sweetest area for a batsman to go after. Every batsman loves to slog over mid-wicket. And the bowling without a mid-wicket at this pace is asking for trouble. 2 wides. The tactic is very visible. They want to keep him playing on the offside, but when they go 2 wides, now that's bonus. Again, they managed to give it for a single, but I think already the damage is done. They're almost at 50 with about 10 balls to go. This is where the platform is set. This is where the platform is laid perfectly for these Talvakali Tea Estate batters to put a total of close to 65-70 runs. And that would be a tremendous amount of pressure for these Mawada players. They were struck well. Made sweet connection with the bat. And they'll pick up 2 for it. Going with 2 fielders wide long off and wide long on, leaving a huge gap right past him. He kept low, surprised him. Jafveer Singh, former Trinitian, known to have played really good cricket at Trinity College Kandy not so long ago. And that's what he guys makes good connection there. Janita's made good comeback in this over from the way he started. He's made sure that he keeps these 2 bowlers, batters quiet, stuck to his plan, bowling wide. And again, the ball keeps low in the track today. It's very hot and it's gotten very dry out at the center. Never gonna be easy to pick flat batter hits on this surface anymore. This is good bowling from Janit. Again, 3 dot balls in that last 3 deliveries. This is beautiful. This is great comeback from Janit. 4 overs gone, 54 for none. Here we go, final over. 54 runs already on the board. Anything from here on is bonus. And Ravishka goes straight and Ravishka goes hard. Could not make the connection he would have liked. So 5 more deliveries to go. They'd like at least 15 runs off this over. Javira Singer. Well, this is what they should be avoiding. That was a run given in vain there. A single wouldn't have harmed him. This time he makes it. This time he makes that sweet connection that he was longing for. And that goes like a tracer bullet to the boundary. It was struck, and it was struck really hard from Jeff. Brought the flat bat out. Waited for it. Stayed low. And made sure that travels. Mind games. Mind games. It has begun. But he comes back, and he comes back strong. It's gone a long way up. It was a huge, long chase for that fielder, Sachin. Came all the way from mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket to long on. Made a lot of ground there. The intentions were clear, trying to go over that vacant mid on long on area. Got too much elevation on that. But kudos to that fielder. That's brilliant work. Almost got there. So many changes. They just want to make sure that nothing is given away for free from this point onwards. Because it's gone to 6-3. This itself is a huge total. And he's adding to it. Again, similar stroke. And got a thick inside edge. Went straight up to square leg. But he's fortunate to have no fielder there. Last ball of this innings, and they've put their team, these two batters have put their team in a very, very comfortable position in this game. Can Ravishka finish this on IR? If he manages to get one over the ropes, that'd be the highest total. And he does that. He does exactly that to bring up 70 on board. This is a mammoth total here. They proved to be the toughest looking batting lineup. I can't even call it a lineup anymore. It's just a couple of players. Jeff Veera Singh and Ravishka. They've put a brilliant hand here. 70 for none in 5 overs time. And that should break us to the previous game. Alpitia versus Udupusalawa. Udupusalawa will come out to chase 68 runs in 5 overs. Let's stay tuned and have a look at that game.
Right. So after a short break, we are back live right here from one of the most beautiful grounds in Sri Lanka. The scenic and the picturesque Radella cricket grounds right here in Talawakale. A superbly maintained ground maintained by the Dimula Cricket and Athletic Club, hosting the 22nd Interplantations Cricket 6's 2024. Right, so we go to Alpitia versus Udupusellava. So Alpitia batted first and scored 68 runs, their first match in this tournament. Coming into this second round as the defending champion, 68 for 3 in 5 overs. A mammoth task for Udupusellava to chase this target down and to get through to the next round of this Cup Championship. So we got 3 segments in this year's Interplantations Cricket 6's. We got the Cup Championship, Plate Championship, and then the Bowl Championship. So each and every team gets more games to play, more cricket, and more time to enjoy. Right, so Udupusellava will have to chase down 69. And down the leg side this time. So first runs on the board this time for Udupusellava. .67 runs required of 29 deliveries. Vedurangan and Chatura, the 2 opening batters. Udupusellava chasing down a target of 69 runs. Beautiful scenes from our drone operator. It's not been called wide. The batter is not completely happy with that decision. But the line belongs to the umpire. This time through the offside he goes. Powerfully struck. Good bit of fielding in the tip. Coming back for the second run. Oh, beautiful scenes. The train that passes through all the mountains in the hill country. The one that goes to Badul, if I'm not mistaken. So the next stop for that train would be Nanue, just passing Radella. That's where we are. Oh, that's Good shot down the ground. 6 it is. Powerfully struck. Chatura coming down the track. Just a little jog down the ground and he got to the pitch of the delivery. It was a full toss. And then powerfully struck. Superb scenes. Never a dull moment when you're in the hill country, when you're in the up country. The landscapes, the train of course adds even more beauty. That goes high up in there. Fielder coming out great. No chance for him. Oh, that's gone all the way for the boundary. That's not good work there from the fielder in the deep. Knowing that he couldn't reach out to the catch, he should have stopped the boundary. But that's the end of the first over. 15 runs on the board. And it starts to move again. Heading towards the Nanu side, that's Badulla side. Beautiful scenes, just cruising through these mountains in the hill country. $15 runs from the first over. But we're just amazed with this beauty. We'll just let you soak this wonderful moment. Right, so back to cricket now. Oh, superb, isn't it? Going right into the tunnel. And will appear from the other side of the mountain. It's good bowling this from the Lukshan. Certainly making it tough for the batter. But look at these scenes. Look at these wonderful scenes. We're not far from the ground. Just few glances away from the Radella cricket grounds. Well, we're still trying to find out where the ground is. Our drone operator struggling to find the ground after following the train. Ah, there we go. That's where we are, at Radella cricket grounds. So, superb scenes, wonderful scenes, just adds to the beauty of this country. The bird's eye view of this Radella cricket grounds and the surroundings. And once again, now Viduranga is clearly struggling to get hold of... oh, he's gone! Was there a slight edge? I think that's what troubled the batter. But anyway, he was struggling to find a good connection. Viduranga. Chatura was disappointed, as we saw that clear face of disappointment from Chatura. Because you're chasing down a big total of 68. Now this is what happened, wide outside the off stump. Surely an edge. Oh no, he's around. There we go. He was halfway down the track. Now that's high up in there. Wicket keeper. Oh, he takes it. That's a good catch. We've seen so many good catches, but this time around the wicket keeper takes another good catch. And that's his second wicket. There we go. Once again, that leading edge goes high up in there, and a good take from the wicket keeper from Alpitia Plantations. And the second wicket goes down for 17. "19 runs now. Runs haven't come along quite well for Udupusallava in the last 10 to 15 minutes. Things haven't been going their way. They lost wickets. Runs have dried up. And now is the last ball of this over. Once again, Romonjo coming down the track for a bit. And just for a single. 2 overs done, 20 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Right, so now is 2 overs done. 20 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Udupusallava chasing down a target of 69. The 2 batters, Romonjo and Chatura. They have an uphill task from here onwards to get to that total of 49 in 18 deliveries. They need a couple of boundaries, but most importantly, they need them in a consistent basis to get into that total of 69. Right, so the pressure is on. You can see the body language of the 2 batters, especially Romonjo, is clearly disappointed with each and every dot delivery that is being accumulated at the moment. Not a big one though. Let's have a look at that again as the two fielders just collided together. Bounced on the ground. It was right through in between the two fielders. Oh. Yeah, both the fielders are fine. No harm done. This time he goes towards the offside. Long off fielder cuts it down for just one. Oh, that's a boundary. That's a certain boundary for Chatru this time. Mana Peruma hitting it onto the legs, onto the pads. And just a slight deflection. And the outfield is fast enough to get it all the way towards the boundary line. There we go. Perfect. That's the kind of shots you would want to see. We haven't seen these deft touches that goes, or rather that went into the boundary line from right throughout the morning. Especially down towards the fine leg region. We haven't seen a few of those boundaries through third man. Now this is a good shot once again. Yeah, just enough power behind that shot to get it all the way towards the boundary line. Once again through the mid-wicket region. So it becomes even more tricky for the captains to set the field, because most of the batters, they target that square leg and mid-wicket regions, but setting up the field just with just four fielders, it's a tough task for the captain. You look at this field setup from Alpitia, it's quite strange. Now that's gets high up in there. Fielder coming under it, no chance. Coming back for the second run as well. Not a clean take from the bowler's end. So they just allow the batters to cross the ends a couple of times to get 2 runs there. Right, so Tenabadu being brought in to bowl this 4th over, 36 off 11. asking the question this time. Nothing there from the umpire, just a single. Another swing there from Chatura this time. 23 of 10. He's striking the ball well, but he's been at the non-striker's end for some time now, so he has certainly lost his tempo, lost his momentum. So he needs, now it's a high time to get back that lost tempo, lost momentum, because not much deliveries remaining after this over. Just 6 deliveries to get these 69 runs. Right, so coming back for the second run. Got to hurry. Good bit of running once again. Udupusellava 36 off 2 for 2 wickets. So 33 more runs required of 8 deliveries. There we go. Yeah, should be wide. Oh, it's not being given as a wide. That's not a wide. For a moment I thought that was clearly a wide, but nothing there. Just brushing off his, maybe the thigh guard or maybe the pad on its way to the wicket keeper. Right, so anyway, we're moving into the last over of this match. 33 runs required, 6 balls remaining. The odds are in favour of Alpitia, of course, with just 33 runs required in 6 deliveries. The bowling side, the defending side are obviously in favour. This should run down towards the boundary. Oh, it's losing momentum as it approaches the boundary line, so it'll be just a couple of runs there. Or is it just a single? I'm sure Chatura was trying to get to the strike, so I'm sure they would have taken just a single. There we go, yeah. So if there's one man for Udupusellava who can finish things off, it's Chatura. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a 6. A 6 through extra cover. That we haven't seen much right from the morning. We've seen plenty of 6s down the ground and through the mid-wicket regions, but this time around, through extra car, a 6. Not something you often see in 6-a-side cricket. Right, so 26 of 4 deliveries. Another 6, this time through the long on region. He goes down the ground. Chatura, back-to-back 6s. Superb striking this. Now the bat is broken. The toe end of the bat. There we go. Right, so 20 runs from 2 deliveries. Alpitia most probably will start off their campaign with a win to advance into the next round. "20 off 1. Chatur on 37. Can he finish it off strongly here? Their journey will not come to an end, but they will come to an end in the Cup Championship. But there's Plate and Bowl Championships for Udupusala. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good, strong way to finish things off. And Chatura goes to 43. And Udupusala 55 for the loss of 2 wickets, which means it's a win for Alpitia. A win by 13 runs for Alpitia to start off their proceedings in this 22nd Interplantations Cricket 6's. It's been a wonderful day of cricket, and we got more cricket to come. So we'll take a short break, and we'll be back with more cricket right here from Radella grounds. Welcome back to the beautiful Radella Cricket Stadium. We are in a good, one fine evening of cricket here in the 22nd Interplantation 6's tournament. This is a continuation of the game between Talvakale Tea Estate and Malwata Plantations. Talvakale Tea Estates posted a 70-run, a mammoth total, highest total so far of the day. And let's see what the reply will be from Malwata. Straight away, left arm spin. That's trouble for the right hander. Well bowled, just straightening enough to stay close to his body. Couldn't get it away. Dot ball to start with. Once again, this is super bowling. Gave it some air this time, inviting the batter. Just the 2 runs of it. Quicker this time. Good mix up, and that's given. That's a goner. That is a goner. This is a very, very good start for Talvakale Tea Estate. Well, definitely the batter is not happy. It's a bit of retaliation. It's completely on his back foot. And had no say about it. Some scene happening. Well, the Malwat Plantation team is not happy about the decision. But at the end of the day, the umpire's decision stays final.
This behavior should be avoided. So they're in trouble. 2 for 1 in the first 3 deliveries. The left arm spinner doing the trick. Left arm is always game winners. And Sarath proves it time and time again now. Bowled him. What a delivery. Spun back away from the right-hander onto the off stump. This is brilliant bowling. This is a lot of experience coming into play. Look at that. Going across the wickets. Letting it straighten. What a delivery. What a delivery from the left armer. He's turning the game on its head. First, the batters put them in a very comfortable position at the start itself. And here comes Sharath with the ball, putting them well ahead in this contest. This team looks very, very strong for this tournament today. Talavakale, T Estate. That was a ripper. That was a stunner of a delivery. So he's on a hat-trick, Sarath. He's got a couple of deliveries left in this over. He's turned his team far away. He's got them running away from the opponents. This is the wickets. Well done. That spun just enough to beat the batter. And very well done from Sarath. Here he comes on a hat-trick. 2 in 2 for him already. Will he get this? This will be the first hat-trick of the tournament this year. He's excited. He's so excited. But nevertheless, he's missed the hat-trick, but he's done the damage. He's done a ample lot of damage. Taking the full into the vacant area. Valiant effort from the fielder. But it beats him. So the first over is done. A very eventful over, yet a successful over to Talavakale TS side. 8 for 2 at the end of 1 over. Look at that. Took it in the full, touch to full, 1 loose delivery from Sarath. That runs down to the boundary. That is the margin of error you have in this sport, in this format of the sport especially. 8 for 2, 1 over's done. Well. Could have been a chance. Taking it in 1 bounce. Jeff Veerasinghe comes in. Played a pretty hand with the bat. It's turned out second over. Well, off spinner, you do not ball him there. Right in the slot, he slugs it over to the cow corner region, fetching the first 6 of the innings. Easy pickings that was. Was asking to beat, and he gave the right treatment for it. Once again, vacant squalic region. That should run out of the boundary too. Straying onto his pads. And he makes no mistakes. Damien has turned the momentum already. This might be a tough task here for Mawata Plantation. That one struck over extra cover. What a hit on the rise. Jeff is being taken for cleaners. Look at that. Short on the off stump. Made sure he hit it in front of square because there is a fielder right there at the deep covers position. Bisected the two fielders. Very well done. Good thinking. And full kudos to him. Once again short. This time into the other region. Fielder was right there at long off, and he was moved to deep extra cover. And once he was moved to deep extra cover, here he goes straighter this time to long off. This is brilliant batting. Look at that. The fielder, the previous ball, the fielder was right here, and that fielder was moved to deep extra cover. And he used that again for perfection. This is wonderful batting from Damien. That one kept low. That one kept low and saved Jeff, we should say. But no, nevertheless, that's still a wide. It's not still safe. He has to deliver one more delivery. He's gone for 20 already in 5 deliveries. It's been a worst nightmare come true for him. Did a good job with the bat. Given more than half of that runs here with the ball. And this time, again, fielded long on. Just one bounce to him. But most importantly, Damien will keep strike. 2 overs gone, 29 for 2. He keeps going. There is no stopping for Damien. Fumble. They'll run the second one. They have to hurry. Misfield from the wicketkeeper. That's a costly miss here. That's Damien who has created all the trouble here. He was well short of the ground. That should have been taken. That should have been pouched, and the bail should have been dislodged. But fortune favors the brave, maybe. Shot this time. Don't ball him there. Don't ball him there. Not now. He is in tremendous form, and you don't bowl a man on 31 of 9 deliveries like that. You don't ball him there. Short on the leg stump. That's asking for trouble. Easy pickings for Damien. All of a sudden, Damien has made this look again. Didn't go in the intended region. Got a thick outside edge and ran down to the deep third man region. And I was saying, Damien all of a sudden have made this chase look remotely possible from where they were. When they lost 2 wickets, it felt like it was curtains on them. But still, Damien has produced some hopes for his team. Full toss. Should have been put away. Yes, he gets the wide, but that should have been put away. Look at the gap on the leg side. There's no one on the leg side except for the square leg and the long on. The gap between them, that should have been used. Alright, they've gotten who they want on strike. There's been one wonderful innings from Damien. Changing the field. Long off comes to deep extra. Inside edge. That will run away. As I said before, fortune favors the brave. This man is getting every bit of it. Was targeting that vacant long off area. Gets a thick inside edge. Look at that. Gets a very thick inside edge. It misses everything and runs down to the boundary in a flash. This has become a crunch game in no time. Felt like they, Talvakale Tea Estate just ran with the game early on when they posted the highest total of the day and picked up a couple of wickets very early in the first over. At that point, it felt like they ran with the game. But one man, one single batter, Damien, 12 deliveries, 40 runs. It all looks possible now. 25 of 20. Much, much gettable. Again, vacant region. That's running. That's traveling. Can they stop it? They've cut it down for 2. It's good cricket overall from both teams. Good competitive cricket. So there's a change in the field. Deep extra cover comes to long off. Loud appeal from behind the stumps. The umpire, no reactions. So that's going to be a deep backward covers, more like a deep backward point. A long off, a wide-ish long on, and a deep mid-wicket. That's what the field is right now. What can we expect? It has to be full. Hoiks it up and over. Well, dealing in 6's this team. The lanky, tall left-hander using his long levers into action. Have a look at that. There's some concern with the ball. Seems like they might have a change. Yes, they have. There's a change in the ball. Alright, it's all sorted. And here comes Dilshan. 2 full. Right on the block hole. Was a very good delivery, that is. It's just the kind of delivery that you would want at this kind of situations. Should be safe. There's no man there. But can they get couple? Yes, they are going for it. They are going for it. And they will get it. (14/7). They managed to keep that asking rate at 12. And until this man is on the crease, it's always possible for them. And that should just be a 1. Straight to the fielder. And that ends the over. Last over to come. 13 runs to get. And Damien on strike. Let's wait and see what it unfolds. Well, the last over of the game. 13 to get. The man in form on strike. It can't get better. It can't get to a script better than this. And I believe that's Ravishka who has the ball in hand. He makes it look easy. Just the one run there. They don't want to choke themselves. They need a boundary in this over, and they need it early. Short and slapped it through point for 4. Now game on. This is going into the wire. 8 of 4. And that was a brilliant hit. Waited on it, saw it, and made full use of it. Big heave. Trying to go over mid-wicket. Big heave. And he missed it completely. 3 more deliveries. 8 to win. This has been a great effort from team Malwat Plantation. Another dot ball, and it's called a wide. Now it's all happening at the center. 3 more deliveries, 7 to get. This is blockbuster stuff. It's called a wide, and Ravishka will have to reball that. Once again, trying to go down that leg stump and missing it completely. And this time, Ravishka was successful. 2 more to go. 7 runs to win. This time successful. Tries to get it off. Getting the 2 there. Coming back for the 2. And was it out? Nope. The umpire says relax. He's gotten. So 5 runs off the last ball. Damien is trusting his partner Yomal to get that. Here we go. The last ball of the game. 5 runs to win. Here comes Ravishkar. White ball. 4 to win of the last delivery. This is pressure. This is entertainment. This is blockbuster stuff here. Here we come. Pressure, pressure, pressure. All nerves. Oh, that's it. That's it. Talavakale Estate does it. That's the end of it. One crunch game. It was one crunch game. It was a lot of nerves, a lot of emotions running. But nevertheless, this has been one entertainer. This game particularly has been a very, very good entertainer. So that's the end of it. Talavakale Tea Estate have won by 5 runs. I beg your pardon, 4 runs it is. So that's the end of today's games in the 22nd Interplantation 6's game. And next up after break will be exhibition game. And let's wait and watch that too. It's going to be 11 aside, 15 over game. Stay tuned, folks. We'll come back with some exciting news.
Heads is the call, and it's tails. So, right. So, thank you. So heads was the call by CBA, and the toss won by DACC, and DACC will be batting first. The team to bat first. So it's going to be a 10 hours game, and we will start as soon as possible. Can we please have the umpires? Umpires already ready.
Right, so welcome back to the Radella cricket grounds here in the central hills of Sri Lanka, as we bring you the live actions of the 22nd Interplantations Cricket 6's 2025. So we had a very interesting few games of cricket right throughout the morning. So to give you the exact number, we finished 6 matches, all the first round matches and 2 second round matches as well. And we have tomorrow as well to continue with the tournament, and tomorrow we'll be having all the finals, the cup, plate and bowl finals tomorrow, along with the semi-finals and the remaining proceedings. Right, so what we have now is an exhibition match between Ceylon Brokers Association, that's CBA, and Ceylon Planters team, CPL. So that's the proceedings that we are going to bring you live right here from the Radella cricket grounds. So it will be Ceylon Brokers Association versus Ceylon Planters team. And we just had the toss. We brought you the live actions from the coin toss out from the center as well. So the Ceylon Planters team, which is a mixed team of planters, well, they won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. And it'll be a 10-over game between the Ceylon Brokers Association, CBA, and Ceylon Planters team, CPL. So this will be an exhibition match between these two sides, and the Ceylon Planters team is itself a Right, so the Ceylon Brokers Association, the two openers will walk out to the middle, and the Ceylon Planters team, after winning the toss, elected to bowl first. And now we're seeing the team members. Now you'll be noticing that each of these players are wearing different colored jerseys. Now that is because this is a mix of members from each of the teams who are taking part in this 22nd Interplantations Cricket 6's 2024. So it's a mixed team of planters taking on the Ceylon Brokers Association. So it will surely be an exciting contest between these two sides, and we'll be bringing you the live actions right here from Radella Cricket Grounds. And also, it's a full side game, so we'll be having 11 players from each side, in contrary to 6-a-side matches that we had right from the morning. So it'll be a 11 over full side cricket match, 10 overs each side, 10 overs for each side. And so the two openers from the Ceylon Brokers Association are yet to walk out to the middle. Right, so the two openers walking out to the middle for Ceylon Brokers Association, CBA. It's been a real good day, full of action-packed cricket right from the morning. We saw records shattering, we saw bowlers taking up some really good wickets, and at the same time the fielders taking some absolute blinders. So it's been a full package, a full action-packed day here at Radella Cricket Grounds, and I'm sure this exhibition match will also bring out some wonderful actions of cricket right here from the Radella Cricket Grounds. Right, so the two batters prepping themselves out there at the center. It'll be an interesting challenge for this Ceylon Brokers Association team, because all of the players who are in the field, they've been playing cricket right from the morning. There's a mix of planters, so a mix of all the team members who have played for their respective team right from the morning. So it'll be a different challenge for the Ceylon Brokers Association. But here we go, the first ball. As once again, not timed up to the perfection. It's touched too early to the shot there, the batter. A quick single this time. So runs on the board for the Ceylon Brokers Association, CBA. It's a 10-over game, so to expect the batters to go after the bowling from ball number one There's more of a T10 action from the Radella cricket grounds. So 2 slips in position and a catching very short extra car fielder in position as well. So a very interesting field up front. A shortish backward point fielder. This time around, didn't bounce. Now the pitch has been used for a certain period now, so you cannot expect the ball to bounce much of these conditions. So I'm sure the batter was expecting the ball to bounce, but it didn't really bounce that much. Hence the ball just passing down the bat. This time worked away towards a misfield there. The backward point fielder could have just easily stopped that delivery. We haven't seen any real signs of aggression from any of these batters so far. Oh, that just went in between the wicketkeeper and the slip fielder. But was there an edge? We'll wait for the confirmation from the umpire. But that just went in like a flash. So the first boundary there for the Ceylon Brokers Association. Once again, couldn't really get it over the 30-yard. That's the end of the over number 1. 8 runs coming off from that over. Right, so 8 runs coming off from that over. Rather, 8 runs on the board now. Oh, this time asking the question, that's gone, is it? Yes, it is. That looks straight enough for the umpire to give it an out. That was a full toss. And got hit right in. Was it the front pad or the back pad? So we'll have to wait for the replay, but that was certainly out. That was certainly hitting and crashing onto the stumps. Oh, there we go. Hitting the back foot. And hitting it right above the knee roll. That's a missed opportunity. That was straight enough. That was a full toss. And he missed it entirely. So the first wicket goes down for the Ceylon Brokers Association. Asela Udumulla, if I'm not mistaken, with the ball in hand from Malpitia Plantations, picking up that early breakthrough for the Ceylon Planters team. Oh, confusions all around. A lot of yes and no's at this time for the Ceylon Brokers Association. They lost a wicket early on, so the pressure is with them, is on them rather. This time worked away towards the offside. Will be just a single cut away as protection in the deep. So only 2 fielders permitted outside the 30-yard circle. We're still in the power play. So we got a deep fine leg and a deep third man in position. A rather conventional field setup for the left-hander. I got 2 slips in position. Mid-on, mid-off in position as well. And that catching position, that shortish extra car fielder is still there. This time up and over he goes. Not the connection he was looking for. Couple of runs quite easily. So far it's been a decent start with the ball in hand for the Ceylon Planters team. That'll be a wide as it is. There we go. Confirmation from the umpire. This time through the offside, and just have enough legs. Not enough to go all the way for the boundary. Couple of runs once again. Not much power behind the shots. The ball is travelling quite well through the outfield here at Radella ground, so it's pretty fast, but not much power behind that shot from the batter that time. That's off the edge. The deep third man fielder will cut it down just for a single. Right, so the third over in progress now. 14 runs on the board. It's been a very decent bowling effort so far from the Ceylon Planters team. Picking up a wicket and have dried out the run so far. Haven't really given anything away. Been very disciplined. A bit of extras as well, but overall it's been a good display. Now that's gone, is it? Oh, yes it is. Off the edge, a thick outside edge, and a good take from the slip fielder. So that's the reason why they went with two slip fielders. They know exactly how to bowl in these conditions here at Radella Cricket Grounds. And a thick outside edge. And the slip fielder does the rest. A good take. So the second wicket goes down for Ceylon Brokers Association. It's 2 down for 14. Right, so 2 down for 14. We're in the third over. Still continuing with 2 slips. Right, so a couple of runs on offer. It'll be just a single though. Good work from the wicket keeper, was quickly onto it. It's a really good initiative from the organising committee to bring all the teams together for a one team, one member from each team, setting up this Ceylon Planters team, and then they're playing against the Ceylon Brokers Association. Something different from the organisers. Asking the question and gone for the second time in this match. A batter is dismissed of a full toss. And both the batters just trying to work that ball towards the onside, trying to play with a cross bat rather than playing with the full face of the bat, or rather than presenting the full face of the bat. And both the batters perish this time. Let's have a look at that again. Oh yes, that's straight enough. You don't play the cross bat shots until you see the ball properly. You're still new to the crease, you play with the full face of the bat. That's what they teach for the young kids, for the academy players, and that's what these players have forgotten. Right, so 14 runs on the board for the loss of 3 wickets now for the Ceylon Brokers Association. In deep trouble after being put into bat first by the Ceylon Planters team. Oh, that ball just came in sharply. That time from Chamara. 2 wickets for him in 7 runs in 2 overs. And 3 overs done, 15 runs on the board for the loss of 3 wickets now. A lot of time being utilized here for the fielders to set up once that over is done. Right, so Duran and Sandun, the two batters out there at the center, 15 for 3 now. The Ceylon Brokers Association. A shortish delivery this time from Venura. Worked away towards the onside by Duran just for a single. That's punched on the ground. There's no fielder, both mid-on and mid-off up in the circle. And it might just run away for a boundary. A good effort from the fielder, but just not good enough to stop the boundary. Yeah, that's more of a slap there from the batter down the ground. The Ceylon Brokers Association in few of those slaps, as they're 3 down for 20. Once again, there's a fielder and no chance, couldn't get it past the mid-on fielder, so it'll be just a single. But now the intentions are quite clear from Sandun, who's trying to go after the bowling, but got to be careful as both mid-on and mid-off up in the circle. The batter will be tempted to go down the ground, but if you don't have that elevation, you're in trouble. This time, another full toss worked away towards the onside, just a single. And that'll be the end of the over, is it? Okay, we have another ball remaining, last ball of this over. Right, so a good over that from Venura, just 7 runs from that over. 4 overs done, 22 for 3. Wow, that's a good shot. That's a brilliant shot, a beautiful shot from Duran. Slightly over pitched outside the off stump from Chabot. And he just cleared that 30-yard circle. The fielders inside the 30-yard circle really well. Just pierced the gap. It was well-timed, a well-executed shot there from Duran through the cover regions. Driven to the perfection, I would say. Look at that, beautiful. He saw the width outside the off stump. He's not going to be... Oh, that's beautifully played once again. Piercing the gap really well here. He just knew exactly where that deep backward point fielder was positioned and was careful enough to pierce that gap between him and the covers fielder. Superbly executed. Back-to-back boundaries They certainly need more of those. Silot Brokers Association and Duran. He certainly looks like he's in a really good touch here. But this time, a missed opportunity. Could have easily pierced the gap once again. See, the thing about Duran is now he's facing his... He has faced 8 deliveries for his 11 runs. So the first few deliveries, he was just patient enough to see the ball through. And yes, it is a 10-over game, and some may argue that you don't have much time to do all that looking after. Now this time and off the edge, the ball will race away for its 3rd boundary in this over. So everything working in CBS favor in this over. 3 boundaries now. That time a very thick outside edge. And they have removed those 2 slip fielders from the slip cordon. So these are free runs there on offer for CBA. So Duran now, I'm sure, is seeing the ball really well. He took his time early on to see the ball. Took around 3 to 4 balls to see how the things have progressed, because most of these players who are in the field, they have played their cricket right from the morning, but the batters, it's their first time walking out to the middle today. So you've got to see how the conditions are working. You've got to see how the things are working out in the middle. This time asking the question, but nothing there from the umpire. That's a good comeback. It was much straighter this time from Chamud. Good silky action there from the bowler. Yeah, probably just sliding down the leg side. Right, so last ball was once again driven quite nicely, but there's protection in the deep. The long off fielder in position and then cuts it down just for a single. So 5 overs done. 36 for 3. 35 for 3 rather, sorry.
On a day filled with exciting cricket right from the start, here we are at the final showdown of the day, the exhibition game. And so far, this game has also been nothing short of the excitement. Putting all the pressure and having the luxury of 9 fielders, the players have come out and put up some brilliant performances so far. We are into the 6th over of this 10-over encounter, and the team, the CBA team, has had a really troubled outing so far. And the opposition made of the cream out of this tournament have pounced on their plus. They've used all their expertise. That's a white ball. That's a rare wide one, I should say, in this game we've seen. So from amidst all the teams, using the cream of all these teams, they put up one very strong team, and that one though short and into this arc away from the body, had the width for him, and he slapped it over long on for one bounce boundary. This is good cricket overall, as after being put under pressure, CBA is fighting back now. Two full, slap through extra cover. Bit of work for the fielder. And he cuts it off very well. Good fielding in the deep. Look at that. Touch too full. Frees his arm. How about his work? Full toss. Up and over she goes. Backward of square. Vacant area. He puts it off. Sadun is fighting back for CBA. That was asking for trouble with and outside of stump. Full toss. White ball there. Full toss. Should have put over. Seems like he's gone. That's a sitter. That is a sitter. That ball should have flown over the long on boundary, but did not get the connection that it should have. And that's the end of Sandun, who was leading the attack back for CBA. Well. All sorts of trouble here for CBA. This is not helping. Back-to-back wickets for them. And they are in deep troubles right now. Yes, they are holding a good run rate at just under 10 runs and over. But when it comes to T10 cricket and knowing the caliber of batting that the opposition have, this would not be a competitive total. Left-hander on strike to the left-arm spinner. The man with the golden arm. Sarat comes in. He's been good today. He's in good form. His confidence level will be really high. He picked up 2 wickets in his last over. Here we are. And he's got extra fielders too now. Again, that is that length that he attacks. It was missed by a whisker. That is this tough length, inviting the batsman forward and making him cramp for room, and straightening it just enough to hit the stumps. That is trademark delivery. That was pitching outside leg. 2 slips in. He's putting pressure. This is very good cricket from the combined team. So the Ceylon Planters team will be very happy with the way this game has progressed so far. Into the 7th over, just 51 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Only hope Duran right now on 18 of 13 deliveries. Well swept. They've got to run hard between wickets. And this is good running. There we go. Pushing for it for that throw. So far, it's been a very good over from Sarath. He's proved his class once again. Only thing that he has not been able to is break that breakthrough. Just as I said, almost there. It was almost there. Sliding through, kept low. But what a brilliant over. Just 4 runs off it at the end. Have a look at that. Have a look at that. Oh, so close. That's well done. Very well done, that over. 53 for 4 at the end of 7 overs. Well picked. That could be caught, and that's a wonderful take down in the deep. Trying to go up and over and finding that fielder. That's a pair of safe hands there. Very well done there. Have a look at that. Flighted, inviting. He went for that. And have a look at that. Well taken. Running to his right. Never easy. Kept low. That's a good grab there. So that's the end of the 5th wicket for CBA as the Planters team are conquering them, trying to put them on all sorts of trouble here at Radella. Swept it and swept it very fine. Got enough connection to keep it away from that fielder. It is the 8th over of the game, 54 for 5. This is not the kind of first situation that CBA would have wanted to be in. Roshan into his second over. I beg your pardon, into his first over. Duran working in singles now. It's been a good day of cricket here in Radella. All crunch, huge matches. So, well, that's it. That's the end of him. He's chopped it on. And 2 wickets for just 1 run in this over so far for Roshan. That has been such a great over for the Planters team. In deep troubles now, CBA, 55 for 6. Look at that. Have a look at that. Coming around the wicket to the right-hander. Just trying to go across that line. Missed it completely through the gate. Castled. That's the end of it. 55 for 6 at the end of 7.4 overs. Well, White signaled, but this over so far has been so good. Into his 5th delivery, 2 wickets for just 2 runs as Danica, the new man, comes in. And he takes that slog up and over mid-wicket. 1 bounce for fielder, totally misjudged it, but I think he hit it well enough to keep it away from him. Pitching outside leg stump on the slot, and he pulls out that big heave over mid-wicket. That was so close. That was so close to that off stump. Well, that's the end of the 8th over. Despite being it for a 4, it was one brilliant over from Roshan. So that's 60 for 6 at the end of 8. South comes into his Second over. And that's not going to be easy. This is the penultimate over of the innings. And putting him off is not going to be easy. While 6 wickets down. This is Salah. This left-hander reminds me a lot of Sanat Surya in his heydays. Have a look at that. That sweep. Again, that should be taken. That should have been taken. The wicket keeper. They made a miss of it. But again, as I said, it's never easy putting this man off. Trying to play against the spin. Taking a top edge. Using all his experience. Never trying to bowl fast. Just trying to keep it right there. This time taking it full. There's protection in the deep. Have a look at that. Trying to go all wide into the leg side against the spin. Should have been taken, but either one did not call. That's the most amount of spin I've seen today from any bowler. Sarat has been able to produce that kind of spin. He's not trying to bowl quick. He's giving it the loop, giving it more revs. This is old school orthodox bowling. And that still worked. Picked up a couple of runs there. One ball to go into the penultimate over. There we go. Just over the fielder. There's a chance there. He's created 2 chances in this over already. And that's a wide. That should run down to the boundary. There's no stopping that. Well, good way to end the over there. Created 2 chances and finally picked that up. So that's the end of the run. And Sarat fitting into his spell today. Have a look at that. Spinning through the gate. Just enough to get him stumped. That's the end of 9 overs. 1 more over to go. 69 for 6. CBA. So here we go, the final over of the innings. And starts off with a wide. Asela into the attack. To wrap things off. And it finds the fielder. And that finds the fielder. Banikar tried going over. Extra cover. And the man didn't have to move an inch right there. straight into his throat. Have a look at that. Short and wide. Punched it over extra cover. And that man did not have to move an inch. So that brings us to the loss of 8 wickets in the CBA innings. 70 for 8 at the end of 9.1. New man in, and straight away, under pressure. It's just a matter of 5 deliveries, but they know that the scoreboard pressure will creep into him. This 70 for 8 in a 10 overs game is never a good place to be in. Well, did you see that? Who would have known? Coming in at number 10, first delivery, up and over mid-wicket. What a way to start his innings. Look at that. That's a proper slug. Yes, the ball was on his pads, but he hit it beautifully, made clean connection. Once again, cut it and cut it hard. They'll be running 2. They should get that. They'll take 2 for it. Three more deliveries to come. That's a wide ball. It was too wide there. Well, that's it. That's the end of our 9th wicket. The wickets are crumbling down. Well, that was they were pretty sloppy there. It was a regulation wicket. So the last man in. 2 deliveries to go. And in all sorts of trouble there, CBA. And watch with these last few batters. They start off with boundaries. With ease there. Stepping out, slapping right past the batsman, the bowler. That's earned him a boundary. Where was this man? Why wasn't this man promoted? Why wasn't he batting up the order? But nevertheless, he has earned some very, very useful runs for CBA. There seemed to be some injury with a roster. After chasing that delivery, seems like he's having a problem with his hamstring. Probably a cramp. Seems like a cramp. Seems like he's in a bit of pain. Well, we have to give it to them, fighting out a whole day here in the heat and of course the cold. That's a very dangerous combination to be in. Sucks out all your liquid and yet leaves your muscles raw. Well, the last delivery picks up the last wicket. That's the end of the CBA innings in all terms. Number of balls, number of deliveries, and also the number of wickets. They have been bowled out for 83 runs in the very last delivery. Didn't get the need of it. Got a thick outside edge, flew to the short third man fielder, who passed it in very safe hands. So at the end of 10 overs, the CBA team has scored 83 runs, and when we come back, the Ceylon Planters team will have to reply that, chasing 84 runs for victory. Alright, after a short break, we'll see you with the second innings.
Beautiful scenes here at Radella Cricket Grounds as we're approaching the end of this day one. "83 runs set by Ceylon Brokers Association. A good finish though. At one point they were 3 down for 15 to 20 runs, and they came out really well, came back rather really well to put up a good score, a decent score. 83 runs all out. So the target is set for the Ceylon Planters team as they need 84 runs to win this match, this exhibition match. Right, so the Ceylon Brokers Association team walking out to the middle with the hope of defending their total of 84 runs in 10 overs. And the two openers from the Ceylon Planters team are walking out to the middle as well. It's a team which consists of a mix of planters from different plantation companies. Well, the Ceylon Brokers, or rather the Ceylon Planters team, with the ball in hand, took a considerable amount of time to bowl their overs, especially in between overs when it comes to setting up the field and coming up with a decision who's going to bowl the next over. All that took a very, very long time. So let's see how things will progress here, because the light here is certainly dipping, and in these central highlands with the mountains, covering all parts of the ground, the light dips down even more quicker. So that should be a concern for the organizing committee and for the umpires and the match officials. Try to finish things off quickly here. That's straight in the hands of the fielder. Has he taken that? Is that out? Still the batter is not walking and the umpire haven't really made any decision. But the fielder is confident. I think it just dropped short of that fielder. Yeah. Everyone agrees that it just fell short of the fielder. And we move on. But what a start. Almost a wicket there for Ceylon Brokers Association, CBA. Down the leg side, so it'll be just a single. So runs on the board straight away for the Ceylon Planters team. Right, so just two deliveries remaining in this over, and it's been a good one from Taranga so far. Again, straight to the hands of the fielder. A bit just a single, bit of a fumble there, odd bounce, right on the face of the fielder. Right, so last ball of this over. That's the end of the over. 3 runs from it. Right, so just 3 runs from the first over. Decent one from Taranga. But as I mentioned earlier, it took a very, very long time to bowl that very first over. You can see still the fielders are being positioned here by the captain, taking their time, and the lights dipping. Taking their time, these two batters. Charmer 2 of 6, showing no signs of real aggression so far. 79 runs or 51 deliveries. There we go, work towards the deep third man, fielder. Just a single. He's happy to take those singles, these two batters. Has punched down the ground. Good bit of fielding there from the mid-off fielder. So 2 overs done, 9 runs on the board. That's up in there. Straight towards the deep fine leg fielder. Just a single though. Is bowling well. Not that express, but he's hitting those good areas, making it difficult for the batters to maneuver the ball towards the gaps and most importantly hit those boundaries in this 10 over format of the game. We expect the batters to go on and hit the boundaries from ball number 1, but that has not been the case so far in this CPL innings so far. Oh, that's a good looking shot there from Chamara. Wouldn't go all the way for a boundary, but still a good looking shot through the covers region. Whipped away, and a good bit of fielding. Stopped a certain boundary there. Nobody was there guarding the deep region. Oh, it's been called a no ball, is it? Yeah, there we go. A free hit on offer for Australia. So this is an opportunity for Australia to break the shackles and get those boundaries. If I'm not mistaken, still we haven't seen a boundary in this innings. So it has been a really good disciplined bowling effort from CPL. Now is the chance for Australia. Can he break the shackles? Can he get that boundary? Just not good enough. See, it's the length which Taranga is bowling. It's difficult for the batters to get under the ball and to hit it, or rather hoik it up and above the 30-yard circle, or up and above the fielders who are inside the 30-yard circle. So there has been a real struggle for the CPL, the two openers. Just 18 runs, that's 6 runs per over. Remember, this is a 10-over game and they need 84 runs to win this game. And it's just, at this point, it just seems far-fetched for CPL. Right, look at these beautiful scenes brought to you by our drone operator. Some really good shots. That's up in the air. No chance for the fielder. Has that gone all the way for a boundary? Oh, yes, it is gone for a 6. Oh, no, it's a boundary. So, 4 runs there. And once again in the same region this time. And the same result. 2 boundaries on the trot. So now this over. Shamari certainly has broken the shackles here, getting 2 boundaries on the trot. With outside the off stump, not good bowling from Duran. He was good with the bat, but these 2 deliveries have been below par. Very wide outside the off stump, easily put away by Chamara. Through towards the offside, through the point region. Right, 58 of 40 deliveries. Once again in the same region, but this time the shortish point fielder up inside the 30-yard circle stopped it. That's a good looking shot though. It's gone for a boundary. Onto the pads this time from Duran. That's the 3rd boundary this over. And that's the end of the over number 4. 30 runs on the board. Right, so 54 more runs required. 6 overs remaining. That means it's quite simple, the equation. 9 runs per over. Hasela 5 of 7, Chamra 23 of 18, taking the a bigger fair share of striking here. Chamra 23 of 18. Oh, that's a good looking shot. That is certainly a 6. Yes, there we go. Short pitch delivery from Dadika. And Chamara quickly onto it, and so much time for him to rock back onto his back foot and play that score of the wicket. So much power behind that shot. He's a strong fellow from the looks of it. Has been called wide. Sliding down the leg side, Danica. Turning out to be a pretty expensive over. Already 9 runs from it, with 2 more deliveries to go. That's good from Nasela. Being a bit cheeky that time. And couple of runs. Now there's a fielder in the deep. And he drops it. Has that gone all the way for a 6? Is it a boundary? Is it a 4 or is it a 6? Yes, it is a 6. So an expensive over from Danica. 17 runs coming off from it. And that's the end of over number 5. Firmly struck by Asela this time. So much power behind that shot. And the fielder just helped it on its way. All the way towards a 6. 49 runs on the board at the end of over number 5.
So the light is also dripping very fast. And the equation here is 35 runs of 30 deliveries for the Ceylon Planters to win this game. So all set for the last 5 overs of the day. They've gotten a good start here, the Planters. Well done. Slapped it. And it was traveling like a trace, a bullet. No real foot movement there, just a little bit of leaning towards it with the back foot. Have a look at that. There we go. Just leaning towards it a little and slapped it with all his might. That was traveling, and that was traveling really, really fast. Well, what a comeback. What a way to reply. And that's the first wicket down for Ceylon Planters. But they are in quite comfortable situation right now. Yes, have a look at that. Trying to heave it over the infield, but missing it completely. You miss, I hit kind of stuff. So that's 53 for 1 at the end of 5.2 overs. Well, the new man in 28 deliveries left in the day, 31 runs to get. Expecting another game to go to the wire here. Well, that zip past the batter. Had a bit of legs on it. That was a fair bit of bounce. Liveliness on that delivery. Yet again, wide out of the stump. They managed to sneak another dot ball through. Yes, they have a lot of wickets left in hand, but I think the CBA are trying to get them strangled in terms of deliveries. Here we go, 3 dot balls on the trot. This is very good bowling from Duran. Well, that's the end of it. Oh, it's called a wide. It's called a wide there. That's pretty surprising. The nightfall is supposed to be very sudden and very quick here, up in the hills. Yet another wide delivery from Duran. This game is moving from team to team like a pendulum right here. That one was close. Well, that ends the 6th over 55 for 1. Four more to go, and there is more spin from the far end. Oh, that's a no ball. It slipped. That's a huge no ball there. That's well done. Still getting the ball to move. This time going for the huge heave. And that's massive. That's absolutely humongous. It's gone miles past the ropes. Probably the biggest I've seen today. On the slot, have a look at that one. Holding that long handle, long levers. One knee on the ground and huge slog. Oh, that longer part of the boundary. One shot too many. Here is the chance. Fielder under it, drops it. He's made a mess of it. Yes, it's not easy running behind. But there were two fielders who were coming at the ball. Just could have let them have a call and taken that. Have a look at that. Trying to go right across the ball. Getting no connection whatsoever. But that proves costly. Third one. 3 slugs on the trot. First one 6, second one dropped, and the third one dropped again. This is absolute drama here at Radella. Was taken on the full, slapped up and over, yet unable to pouch it. Well, now the ball, the runs under the control for CPL. They only need 17 runs of 20 deliveries. A runner ball should do. And that's what they'll be looking to deal with. Maybe couple of ball. They've taken 2 runs off it. Again, yet another wide, trying to slap it down leg stump. Again a full toss. This one should be taken, and that is finally he's been taken in the deep. Gave enough and more chances there. This one too, a full toss. Didn't get enough connection on it. And the fielder made no mistake this time. So that's wicket number 2 down for the Ceylon Planters. 70 for 2 at the end of 7 overs. So 18 deliveries, 14 to get. Let's wait and watch where this game heads. Gotta be a wide. Gifting runs here. Again, wides in either sides. Swing and a miss. That's the line he wanted to bowl. That's where he should be keeping it. 12 rounds of 17 deliveries. What can they do? What can these CBA people do? Almost carried through there. Yeah, another wide. This is unforgivable. Go wide on either sides of the wickets. And that one should run. That one should run through. It was in the grab, nicely placed. Made enough connection on it. Sweet time, sweet sound. He just ran away, zoomed past us to the boundary. Well, 3 more deliveries to go in this over. And 6 runs to get for that's a huge wide. That's a massive wide there. Just the one to settle down there. 79-80 for 2 now. Just 4 runs away from victory. It's been a parade of wides here. It's been a parade of wides here from this young left armer. Now the wide. That's even called a no ball. 2 more to win. It's just let the game slip away. There's no coming back from here on. Well, that should be it. They should get 2, and that's the end of it. Isn't it? There's some discussion happening at the center. 8 overs done, 83 for 2. Only 1 run needed of 12 balls. Everyone around the bat. 1 run to win, 12 deliveries to go. Sujiva into the attack. But it will be a comprehensive victory for the Planters here. And he slaps it and he's gone! What a catch there! What a catch at the deep short mid wicket. Everything happening here at the center. Just one run to get, trying to go hard at it. And a brilliant catch, sharp catch there. This is a funny sport. Cricket is a funny sport. So many things happening right here. So by the time the Planters have lost 3 wickets here right now, they're 82-83 at the end of 8.2 overs, and they just need 1 run for victory. Alright, again, so everyone around the bats. 1 run to get, 10 deliveries left. Here he comes. Bowled him, 2 in 2. This is crazy, this is a joke, this is happening. This is unbelievable. These unbelievable scenes right here at Radella. Proven testimony to what an exciting day of cricket it had been. The last 3 deliveries, single run to bat, and 2 in 2 on a hat-trick from nowhere. Sujiva has produced a brilliant couple of deliveries back to back. Well. It's almost really dark here in Radella Cricket Stadium. And here we are, amidst contest turning upside down, drama unfolding at the center. As late as this, just the 1 run to get, 9 balls remaining. The past 2 deliveries have produced 2 wickets, and he is on a hat-trick. Are we gonna see a hat-trick right now at the dawn, at the very end of the day? Hat-trick, was it? It was dropped, yes. It could have been, was a chance again. Anyhow, that's the end of it. The Planters reach the mark with about 6 balls, about 8 balls to spare. Have a look at that. That was a chance too. Everything happening here. Almost got there. Flicked it, square leg, missed it by a whisker. This is the sport, this is this funny sport of cricket. Anything is possible in cricket. So that's the end of it. The Ceylon Planters have won this game. So that was one exciting day at the Radella Cricket Stadium, where we encountered the first day of play here in this 22nd Inter Planters 6-a-side tournament. And with that our day is coming to an end, and We would like to be, we would like our viewers to tune in tomorrow with the rest of the play, as the finales, the cup, the plate, the ball finales are all due to be played here, right here at this picturesque venue in Radella. Until we see you tomorrow, it's see you and good night from all of us in the production team.